running a little late because literally right as I was about to hit the start streaming button, a pile of questions popped in from somebody that I needed to actually take care of because those were important questions. But here we are doing that thing we do. Last time we did the first 6 chapters. We had just finished with Lindsay's adventures in the same temple Elia was in. And we just arrived back in present day. So we now need to figure out how to use our newfound powers to accomplish things. I've got at least one idea of what I should be doing. And as far as anything else, I don't know. Got a fucking ghost around here who's throwing my books. It's just rude. Yeah, we can also get a hold of the heart of Mantarok. Which we're probably going to need, so I'm just going to hang on to that. Which might also be why the books were floating back and forth, actually. It might not have been a sanity effect for a change. Wrong door.
This can't be happening.
Okay, so maybe there were sanity effects happening. Because it just decided to fucking close the game for a second there. Do I have the overlay set too high? Well, sort of, yes. I have. Hang on. I need to make an adjustment to the overlay because I had to fix the chat overlay. Not too much? Yes, that's too much. God damn it. Please hold while I fiddle the chat overlay back into working shape. Now it's too small. Oh my fucking Christ. Now there's a tiny little black bar there. Good enough. There's the tiniest narrow line there. But it is now no longer going to cut messages off. Presumably the Seribot message probably won't show up on the overlay regardless. But I just wanted to make sure that the overlay was functional. Because that's important. Okay, the thing I was thinking about is upstairs. Remember, we gained the ability to dispel barriers. And there's a barrier upstairs, guarding a rune. At the very least. Why is she going... Why did she lose so much sanity? I thought we restored that before we read the page. I guess maybe reading Lindsay's chapter did just that much sanity damage to her? Then again, I think sanity effects of any grand scale do a lot of sanity damage as well. Oh, it's not actually guarding a rune, it's guarding a chapter page. Chapter page of Heresy. They're summoning something. Oh, ick. I don't like that. I think got a lot of reach. And since we're almost certainly gonna have to fight that, that's unfortunate.
I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Ah. They're trying to prevent anyone from touching the artifact at Chattur'gha. Well, we've got a chapter page, so off into Spooky Land we go.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Amiens is where we were as Anthony as well.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Luck never hurts. I should know, I rely on that a lot. And now we are another bald man. He moves pretty quick at least. We have a meditation rod. Ah, okay. We can restore sanity this way. Probably won't need that after a bit, but it depends on whether this man comes into contact with the Tome of Eternal Darkness or not. If he does, we definitely won't need it. If he doesn't, then we might actually need that rod to keep him alive. We'll see. You know, that is if we don't just get burnt at the stake by the Inquisition for arbitrary reasons.
For the love
great.
of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
More people having stuff bursting from their chests.
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
There's always something to fear from an Inquisitor. It's very rarely do they actually find their man. A framed fragment of written verse. It is in Latin and makes references to mostly to diabolical entities, and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rights of protection. Ooh. The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight, as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Yep. Taking that.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run.
Yeah.
This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Is this gonna be a stealth section? If this is a stealth section, I'm gonna be sad. That said, seeing that gem... No, okay. I thought since we saw the gem in place in the rod in the image, that it would have gone in the other thing. I also forgot to do a very basic thing, so just give me 1 second. Okay. Every time I end up working on fixing something right before I go live, I end up fumbling like 3 things I'm supposed to do. There we go. Check this, check that. Looks like all of that is still good. Everything is still fine. Okay, on we go. I'm gonna pull that screen up instead to keep an eye out for any issues now that I re-enabled the chat overlay. Yep, looks like we're getting the book. Yep, there it is. So we won't need to worry about sanity problems. We'll easily be able to just restore it with magic. Unless for some reason this monk refuses to use it. Wait a minute. I can't help but notice that the man we just were before doesn't have a statue in here. Lindsay is missing. So that's interesting. So even Kareem is there. That's unique. I don't know if that is indicative of anything, but it's worth noting for the time being. Now we have all of our spells again. runes, all the everything. Oh, I think I missed grabbing the codex for that one this time. Because in all of our deaths, I didn't actually re-grab it. It's fine. We can work around it. Probably shouldn't be running through the middle of the damn cathedral like this. Straight back through where we were found and sentenced in the first place. Okay, that's the old tower over there. Of course, now that we have the book, now we hear the whispering. Something on that cube, but let's check this chest first. Nope, nothing. So we're going to get a crossbow. Okay, good to know. Crossbows are good. Crossbows are useful. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul, who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. Way to contradict yourself immediately there, game. It's like, hey, Paul sucks at music, but he could probably play a piece of sheet music if it was sitting here in front of him. But I guess he could just, like, play it badly. Take this torch for now, since we have no other means of protecting ourselves. Just set a motherfucker on fire if they try to attack us. Sure. Oh. Well, that's gonna be an immediate upgrade. Temporarily, at least. Until we run out of bolts and I get very sad. Oh, that's certainly a painting. I'm pretty sure just about all of these paintings are legit paintings that exist in reality as well. The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings. Disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal deviant acts. Yikes. Ooh. The rack carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Podium key. Remember, when in doubt, prod everything. We cannot burn the horrible woodcut. Okay. This, I presume, is the podium in question. The altar is bereft of holy adornment, no crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by this sight. What faith does this order practice? Well, got bad news for you there, Paul. Not any faith you want to have any part of. Yet here we are. I hope the podium I needed the key for wasn't up there. But I'm gonna go back and check, because I have a bad feeling about this. But where else would a podium have been other than up by the altar? It's all the way down here somewhere. I suppose it could have been back in one of the earlier parts. Paul cannot leave the cathedral until his name is cleared. Okay, now we're in the upper section of the prayer area. Oop. Burn monster. I'm just gonna leave that. of surprising that these characters don't react more to the sudden rising of the dead. Paul is nervous about ringing the bell, fearing his own capture. It is the custodian's task to ring the bell at the appropriate times. Perhaps he will be by later to ring it. Should he ring the bell anyway? Let me save before we ring the bell for shits and giggles. Because this might actually be a rare instance of a fail state being offered to me. Bong. Bong. No, it summons the custodian. Convenient. Is he probably going up here to figure out who the fuck's ringing his bell?
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Why don't you just come with me? You've already decided to put a lot of faith in me, so you may as well just finish the job and actually help me direct it. You're fucked no matter what you do anyway. Once they decide they have no more use of you, little custodian, they will just kill you. Or they'll stuff a bone thief in you and make you a puppet like everybody else. One or the other. Which, I'm pretty sure the bone thief puppets are dead anyway. Now, considering the dead rose as it was wandering around over on the other side, most likely that was the correct path we took. Which means whatever's down here either was for later or is extra. We're gonna go down here before I go unlock the old tower. The desk bears a leather-bound book. Book of Reliquaries. Okay. Very blocky-faced people. Angels. Crossbow bolts. Personal effects of a priest are scattered across the shelves. Rosary beads, a crucifix, and a variety of other small holy items. All believes they must have been Brother Andrew's. Considering he was one of the few real monks here, that is likely to be true. This is the forgeries of the reliquaries dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, "Doubtless many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside the religion to their dioceses, and thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the Hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connacht, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy." Those were words. Those were a lot of words. Ooh, a mace. Gimme. I now have a proper means of doing violence. Bellows mechanisms supplies the organ upstairs with air, requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. So I smack it with a mace, right? That's clearly the answer to all problems? Yeah. Violence. Hell yeah, violence. I'm assuming there's a trapper. Yup. It's a trapper. Nope, it's already active. There's nothing I could have done about that. Every time I've tried to kill one, it doesn't work. I might have been... Actually, I might have been able to cast the attack spell we have, and that might have counted it well enough to hit it. Hard to say. At least this is a simple trap. There's no big monsters running around. This mace definitely makes short work of regular Mantarok zombies. Paul does not have much health, though. He's a bit of an old man, I guess. A little frail. I could get rid of that one to get my sanity back, but we have easy enough means of restoring that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that one's worse. That one's a lot worse. Just waiting for it to turn purple so we can fucking leave. Good day, gentlemen. Bye. Wine cask is used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Okay. Why is he knocking on the wall? Am I supposed to get something from that idea? They all sound the same so far. Aha! Of course, the old empty wine cask is a fucking switch trick. Can't say I haven't seen this one before. Oh boy. Oh wait, we have an emerald, and that has a sapphire within it. That is, I presume, significant. Damn it, old man, you missed. Crossbow does not seem to be resoundingly effective against our large friend here. But it is a good weapon for just shooting and moving, I'll give it that. Since at the very least it reloads faster than a flintlock pistol ever did. Now he can reach across the cave flat. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm assuming this is actually meant to be more like a grave than a table, but either way. Alright, old man. Heal thyself. Fucking screwed up. So I accidentally double-tapped A as I was getting out of the menu, so it counted as me trying to do something mid-spell, which ruined the spell. Now that we're at full speed again, let's run him around so I can reload the I wonder how many shots it's gonna take to kill this thing. Likely answer is too many. Especially when he doesn't finish reloading, even though it looked like he finished reloading. Oh, he's making awful sounds after he's getting electrocuted. Which, you know, that makes sense. Okay, that's not working worth a damn thing. Now you like some magic in return, you big bastard. So that was enough to tip the scale. Now we gotta finish the job before it gets up. Probably would have been much more expedient just to use the mace in the first place. But, given Paul's frail health, I didn't really want to stay close to that thing any longer than I had to. Since I would assume the mace is not going to have nearly the effect on it that, say, the Ram Dao or the double-edged sword had. Being a blunt weapon and all. Okay, so the gems go in here. So we need to go find a ruby. And the ruby will most likely be in the old tower. To force us to go through that locked door. At least that is my assumption on the basis of game logic. There is no guarantee that my logic is sound, considering this game has made some weird pathing choices before. We shall soon see what is true and what isn't here. I didn't want to go upstairs yet. I don't think we've seen everything down here, have we? No. Brother Andrew's room was here, and then the wine cask. So no, we are done down here till we deal with the old tower. Okay. At least this chapter's been straightforward so far. They gave us a lot of options to where to go, but only a couple of the paths were viable. Still don't know where to use this podium key. I'm not sure why Paul looks like he's dying right now. I would assume it's because I've been running around like a crazy person and he's not used to this kind of exertion. There's the Zelotov Bone Thief in a man's face. Yep, it's just climbed right on in. Okay. Well, now we know how those inhabit people. Not that we couldn't have guessed to begin with, all things considered. Wow, that tanked his sanity, though. Which makes sense. Watching, you know, Brother of his Order get consumed and then having to smash his head probably didn't do him any favors in the sanity department. He might have even known who that was. On the bright side, Paul is quite adept with magic, it seems. Shield spell. Ah, Shurga, Bankarok, and Santak. That makes sense. Runes of Protect and Self. Which I could have sworn I tried. Oh, wait, I think I did discover that spell and then we died with it, so I didn't figure out what it did. Now, my logic for casting the Chattur'gha variant of it is I would assume it will protect me better against minions of Zelotov.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
Oh, yeah, that's not really his ghost, I don't think. I think something's not right there. Something definitely ain't right there. The tone is shifting. Oh! The corpse of Anthony. Still wielding the same sword we left him with. I wonder if we had unequipped him or switched swords, whether he would still be wielding the same thing. No sense fighting fair when he's got a bigger or better weapon than ours. I wonder if that's actually doing any damage to him. There we go, the shield protected us from one hit. Good to know, the shield's not super useful, but it's good for a free block. Nope, had to abandon that one. Bad zombie Anthony. Bad zombie. Bad. Ow. Okay, fine. You're a better zombie than I am. I don't think we're gonna have enough range. That counted. But we had to trade, and I don't think that was worth doing. You done? Oh, well, fuck me, he's not done. Now might be the time to break out the crossbow again, except the crossbow's not loaded. So you know what? Let's set a fucker on fire. Nope. Anthony does not catch fire. Got it. There we go. I was prioritizing the head because he had the gem socketed in an eye. I was assuming I was either intended to knock it out of his eye, or etc. I think he absorbed his memories. Which, that's a bit of a weird one, and he's gone now. But now we've got our nice sword back, so that's good. That's one bit of good news. In hindsight, I probably should have enchanted my mace to make that fight go a bit better for me. But, we got there. And shield has proven to be somewhat useful, so we may as well throw a shield on again. It lasted a good long while, and then it deflected a single hit for us. Making making sure this wasn't the podium in question, since we still haven't found a podium to use this key with. Which has me a bit worried. I feel like we missed it. Yeah. I'm not sure if he's doing a better job of swinging this thing than Anthony did, or a worse job. He at least is getting to use it one-handed because he's a much taller man, and then presumably a bit stronger than the young boy Anthony. But it's a hell of a thing. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly onto a set of shelves, mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents. Apparently every single shelf has a bewildering array of crap on it. Lying on the abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrawls of ink. Diary page. I assume all of these are going to say the same thing, but I'm just going to check just to make sure there's nothing hidden. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. So we missed a page somewhere, I guess. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivete of our order, of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. No, you're right to be worried, I suspect. Well-worn music. So, that appears to be our adventure in the old tower done. The way the torches will sometimes just kind of spit ember at you throws me off almost every time it happens, because I don't expect it. Which is exactly what it's meant to do. We may as well use this music sheet and see what happens. Presumably playing this song is going to open like a secret passage or something. By means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. A, B... Fuck. I got the letters backwards. God damn it. Because my X and my Y are reversed. That is not what I expected that to open. But it makes sense considering that's the only thing in here we couldn't figure out a way to open. I thought, like, this was gonna slide aside and reveal a secret passage or something. Hey, hey. We are a monk now. Not really. We started the next chapter. The ghost of our grandfather keeps yelling weird shit at the young lady. And I fixed the chat overlay. Mostly by making a whole separate overlay just for the chat overlay. Looks like it might still need to be moved a little bit. It might be cutting off on the side. what you wrote is fine, but if anybody writes something ridiculously long, it may start cutting off on the edges. We'll have to see in the future on that one. But we do now have the ability to make 5 rune spells. We don't know any spells involving 5 runes. We've heard a few spells involving multiple runes. Yeah, I didn't think that syntax was gonna make any sense at all. We'll wait until I get some kind of hint as to a 5-point spell. Just because I do not want to... Actually, we have a ruby now. We can go in the basement and go trigger whatever the hell that is. I don't know if you were quite here in time for us fighting the zombie of the young man we were playing as when we watched Charlemagne die. We had to kill him again. Bellows are pumping. The one who kept steadily turning more and more into a zombie every time we walked through a doorway. That guy. He's dead now. Like, dead now. He was interred down here, and he had a gem in his eye now. So we had to kill him to take the gem. Said gem was what we used to just open that door there. So he's dead and gone now. Like, perma-gone, I would assume. So all things considered, he's the only one I think we can guarantee is dead out of all of the people we've been. It's a safe bet a lot of them are probably dead or wish they were dead. But he is most assuredly dead. Considering we watched him vanish into smoke. You're not dead, Sam. I mean, yeah, there's a chance that that could still change. But I would assume we would have seen something. Some kind of hint that that wasn't over. Ah, this one. We, of course, don't have any information on that rune. One moment. Any of this important? So I could fiddle with that rune and see if I can make it cast something, but I'm gonna just carry on because we'll presumably find the codex involving it soon, since they've been pretty good about that. We do need to restore our sanity a bit, though, since this old man doesn't have a lot of it. I kind of feel like it says something that a Franciscan monk doesn't have much sanity. You're out the gate. Well, don't let me interrupt anybody. I'm just gonna take this. You guys just keep on having fun. Keep on keeping on. Oh, I don't like the look of that. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. For those who weren't here, the custodian is the one who released us after the Inquisition locked us up. And he's been helping us this whole time. So, odds are, I'm not right with that either. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be open to thee."
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, exactly. We also might be about to die. My shield is off, and this thing really hurts. That's faster. Okay, we gained a little bit of health there. I'm actually gonna... Nope. I got screwed by the camera angles there. That's gonna be a little bit of backtracking. I don't think it works that way. Because I'm pretty sure they'd have to sacrifice them. And I doubt we're gonna be able to get them to play along with that idea somehow. I mean, they're Inquisitors. We can make them think anybody's a traitor. Inquisitions love finding traitors. Well, technically they did. But I don't think you're gonna want on that Constantine game. It wasn't that good. More or less, yeah. That is my memory of that game. Is that it was pretty bland. It wasn't by any means bad, but it was pretty bland. I now need to backtrack and figure out where we were when I saved. We already had the Book of Reliquaries. We got the mace. We did not kill Anthony again. Did I open this door down here yet? Yes. I've already socketed in the 2 gems. Oh right, we have the... Do we have... No. Did we open the old tower already? This is before or after my adventures in the old tower. I don't even know where I am and what I'm doing. Okay, yeah. It was right before we went into the old tower. Okay. That right there is how bone thieves take over bodies. They just kind of crawl in, puppeting the body around. This fight is not going nearly as well this time. There we go. Untilt my screen a bit. There we go. Oh yeah, we don't have the 5-point circle of power anymore either. Right, because we got that from the organ. I have to play the organ again with my mixed up buttons. Joyous day. There we go. That'll do. Back in reasonable shape again. There's the shield spell, which was actually serving us pretty well. That kept us alive through some nasty bits. So I'm definitely gonna keep casting that. We're gonna go ahead and enchant my mace this time, since I forgot last time. We're gonna need all the power we can get to deal with Anthony, now that we know he's there. That fight very nearly went wrong for me, pretty badly. There he is. A bit worse for wear after a few years of laying there. Still very up and raring for a fight, though. Enjoy being stuck in a box. Best part is, we can hit him, but he can't hit us, because every time he goes to hit us, he's gonna hit the barrier. Well, until I step into the wrong spot and invite disaster. That barrier's wearing out. Time to put down a new one. Nope, I moved too soon. Back in the box with you. This is a much more effective way of winning this fight than the way I did it the first time. You put the bad guy in a box and nothing bad happens. And now we get the ruby out of his eye and his sword. The sword which served us so well in his time. Not quite as much in this time so far, but I think it'll work out. Let's just enchant it as well now. Which, that won't entirely play in our favor that I've enchanted it with Chattur'gha magic, because the thing that killed us is, of course, the same element, but against everything else it'll be fantastic. Specifically this little bone thief that was hiding up here. at that diary page. The last time we were up here... I don't think there's anything else up here. Now we're going to save having dealt with all of that. So I don't make the same mistake I made toward the end of last time, where we kept not saving and having to redo the entirety of Chapter 6 like 3 times. Which, good news, I don't think I'm ever gonna forget how to do Chapter 6 for a long time. God damn it. I'm gonna keep fucking up the buttons. There we go. Because, you know, I could have just rigged up an actual GameCube controller for this, but no, that would have been effort, and God forbid I think that far ahead. Now we've got a 5-point circle of power, such that I can actually start casting the big spells. Oh, each of the 3-point spells can be powered up using the power rune. Well, that begs the question of which one of those is the power rune, and is it the one we go pick up here in a minute? Answer may surprise you, in that I have no goddamn idea. I mean, I can try slotting in the runes we have to each of them. Which I know for a fact, actually, that it isn't this one, because we've seen what this rune is, but I didn't pick up the codex for it in the last place we were in, because we kept dying and I forgot. It may also be that... Nah, that's more than likely whatever the rune for Mantarok is. That's gonna be another circle of power, and we've picked up this rune, and then we died with it. So we know all of the runes. So say we do Chattur'gha, Protect, Area, Project. Nope, that's a dud. Did I remember the runes for that spell even remotely correctly, though? That is the question. Protect self. Protect area. Yeah, so I had the right idea. Chattur'gha. Area. Because the thing is, it's 5 points. So if they just intend you to power it up with the power rune, that means you have to use the power rune twice then. Which actually tracks with what I hear the audio will play out for some of the other spells I've seen in things stronger than us use. Is they were using 5-point spells. And I heard something repeating. Problem is, we don't have the rune that I heard, so I don't know which rune it's actually supposed to be. But my best guess is it's the rune we get right down here, in that one room where we saw a green mummy with a rune in it. not even gonna bother finishing those off. Let's just get past them and move on with our lives. Our meters are okay at the moment. This guy right here. Okay, you know what? You guys are upsetting. I am so glad I figured out that spell. It is such a useful spell. It's the grand fuck you spell. Okay, now we have that rune as well. We have every rune. So in theory, we should be able to cast anything we want. And that looks close to what the one I saw was. So this should be... Yep. That's 5-point shield. So that is the power rune. Which means we can cast any spell we want enhanced. So absorb... Self... Power. We've now upgraded our recover spell. And Parga, which we heard in most of the cutscenes whenever Pius Augustus was casting something, is he was usually using 5-point spells, whenever he wasn't using an even bigger one. That is the power of paying attention. Context clues your way to victory. Now, a clever thing I can do... This area... and whatever that is. So, Chiturga... Is it project area? That would make sense. Parga... Project. So I've enhanced our attack spell. So while they're all busy, we will cast it of the element that doesn't belong to either of them, so it'll at least hurt them. I have no idea how much that actually hurt him. It'll hopefully help. In terms of defeating this big ugly bastard. We want to quickly cast our heal spell. Not the big one, though. We don't need the big one. Now he got me with the lightning. This might work. Damn it! I should have went for the defensive shield immediately. But I went in the wrong order. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized we didn't have the moment where the grandfather's ghost was yelling this time. So I guess maybe that's a sanity effect. Or there's just a random chance of that happening. Is it last time it happened when we went to go through the door to fight Anthony, and it didn't happen this time. Well, I saved in a much closer location this time, at least. We do still need to go refigure out all that stuff with the runes and everything, but We now know the power rune is down here. Not that we hadn't already basically assumed that. All things considered. And I'll wait till we get in and get the power rune. I was gonna cast shield, but I'll cast it after we grab the rune in here. We'll be able to cast a more powerful shield. And my intent is I'm actually going to try to generate the big barrier this time, while they're still fighting. That should make the fight a lot easier for us. Protect area. Power. Now we have damage field upgraded. Absorb. Self. Something I didn't consider trying though was item project. We can upgrade enchant item and see if that does something for us. Let's see. Does summon area do something? Spell 11. Okay, we figured out another spell by accident. Because we know summon Trapper, which is summon something else. Summon area apparently will do something too. And I would like to buff up the attack spell as well, which is absorb area. Area. Absorb. Now that's reveal invisible. God damn it. Was it project area then? Yeah. And protect self. Shield, so we want to upgrade that. There we go. Spell magic, I don't think we need to upgrade immediately. We can always upgrade that later. But now we can quick cast upgraded versions of most of our best spells. Go ahead and put the blue barrier on, since we've been fighting a Chattur'gha, a giant, and having problems. And now, having done all of that, that's when I'll save. I probably should put in a redeem so people can yell at me to save. That would probably be a wise choice on my part. But we are much better protected now that we have a 5-point shield on. I'm going to step over here, so it should be in range of... Nice big blue defensive barrier. He'll still be able to strike me with lightning, which is going to be an issue. But he should hurt himself a bit while we deal with his friend. He can't punch us now. While we're in this barrier, he can't hit us. He can only hit us with lightning, which allows us to freely strike at him, and I really should have just done that in the first place. But you know how it goes. Sometimes you panic, and you make really stupid decisions. Okay, so we finally dealt with all of that, and since there's a blade-sized shape in here, I would hazard to guess we have to sacrifice them by... No, we don't jab that sword in them. Okay. And the meditation rod's only for sanity regen, so I guess we don't have what we need for that right now. That's the wrong door. Wait, no, that is the right door. Because we came in through this door. The camera angle just looked all fucked up when we came through that door, so I thought it was the wrong door. Really hard to swing a big sword in a place like this. I should probably switch back to the mace. Not that it's that much better, depending on where he's standing, but at the very least I can swing it in here, instead of just getting stuck on everything. Oh, you guys are here, huh? Okay. Well, now's as good a time as any to test out the super-powered version of this, then. Dang it. I figured that was gonna be too long a spell, but I wanted to try, because it would have been funny. Now, some of you may remember this room, because this was the room we had to put the urns in as Anthony. Or at the very least, it's the exact same modeling. Okay, let's use the lighter version of it. That'll at least cast. That gets rid of one of the fleshy boys. And that disposes of the other one. A lot of flailing and mashing of a mace. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to the demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. They also conveniently have more crossbow bolts for me. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Don't get tainted by evil. Spooky books. You know, he doesn't dare touch any of these for fear of being tainted by evil, but he's fine with touching the Tome of Eternal Darkness in a room full of screaming faces. Funny how that works, isn't it? Yeah, sure, push the shelf. Apparently we don't need to work a mechanism this time, we can just shove the fucking thing out of our way. Another diary page. All of that for a diary page. Ah, there we go. We now have confirmation that that is the power rune. By adding Paragon runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. Thanks, game. I already figured that one out because you told me more or less that exact information before. But I guess now we have confirmation that that's how that works. Hooray. It does make me wonder, though, if the next Circle of Power is going to work the same way or not. Diary page 3. So we're still missing a diary page. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they've kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude. when in fact they were guarding a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Chaturga, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I must commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. So I guess this is the information I needed to go find before the custodian will properly help me. I have big concerns, though. I got some real big concerns. Specifically, who's to say if we bring all of this stuff to the custodian that he doesn't just turn on us? Like, he might be evil the whole time. This is a long con to get us to bring him the papers. Because, you know, why go through the effort of finding something when you can have some sucker or you find in a box to go fucking do it for you? No, because he'll be so grateful you let him out of his goddamn jail cell. Hey, Zeno. Alright. I think I'm going the right way to get back to the bell tower. We'll find out soon enough. Before I climb the bell tower, though, just in case something happens on the way up, let's save. I need to be better about saving. Yep, he's still hanging out here. Oh, for fuck's sake. So the page I missed somewhere must be what we need. And it more than likely involves this damn podium key I couldn't find a podium associated with. More than likely locked in a podium somewhere. Podium, podium, podium. Podium, podium, podium. So where the fuck is it? Is the best question of the day. I was sort of bet it was just in the first goddamn room we're in. No, there's obviously no such thing in here. The only thing we could have missed in here would have been missing the blindingly obvious gem that they put right in front of my face when we spawned in. Where the hell is this key supposed to go? What did I miss? I wasn't prompted that anything here was locked. But I can try the key anyway. Nope. Not here. I also can't help but notice that we got a different camera angle now. Why is the camera angle different here? What am I supposed to see? Or was it just not working before and showing us the wrong angle originally? Who can say? Oh. Da-da-da-da. The thing is, I looked on both of these and I didn't see a prompt. But I guess maybe I just didn't step in the right spot. And from our original camera angle, there was no way in hell we were going to see that. But we've got the last page now. Or the first page. I finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I can't wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. That's what they want you to think. Now, is all 3 pages enough evidence? Even though the first page really has no evidence in it at all. I'm coming up here to kick your ass, Custodian, for not fucking just giving me what I needed. Make me really not feel bad about stabbing the statue of you down in the basement when I'm gonna have to. Yep, that paper was what I needed.
Suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
What if I just turn around? Oh, he's gone. Funny how that works. Also, just gonna point out a very obvious thing that's been looming this whole time. Just as he had a very obvious name when he tricked Lindsay into going into that temple, consider Pius Augustus, Augustine. Yeah. Guess who that probably is? No prizes for those who guess right. Also, this place is now full of awful things. The ornate long-bladed knife used to sacrifice humans. For Paul to even pick it up is repulsive. The sense of evil it emits is intense and unnerving. The souls this blade has taken live on within its metal. So most likely we go sacrifice that statue down in the basement, and bets on whether there's actually going to be someone in that box when I stab it. Because I'm right now placing pretty hefty thoughts on the fact that there's going to be somebody in that box, and they're going to make me murder them. Like, the foreshadowing on that is heavy. great, there's a trapper here now. That's fun. Later, you little shits. Oh, hey, you're still here with no head. Good for you. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I should just take the heads off things and leave them. Then they won't respawn because they're not dead, but they don't heal, so they stay out of my way. I might be onto something with that. Whenever I don't need to get my sanity back from destroying them. We need to be in this room, so this guy needs to go. Yep. We have definitely killed a man. The monk in the effigy has been sacrificed. The dagger protrudes from a deep groove within his chest. The echoes of his screams still reverberate in Paul's ears. Oh boy, we're gonna have to dispel something there, but first let's fix ourselves a bit. Probably didn't need that much of a heal, but... Paul's progress forward is blocked by a corrosive spell. Obviously someone wants to keep intruders at bay, and this lethal magic is just the way to do it. Until we dispel it. Which dispel was... Nethelec and Red Grimoire. Which I don't think we actually found the information for Nethelec either. No, we didn't. But I think it was this one. Yeah. I remembered a thing. At this point, our magic's a match for theirs. So we can get rid of anything we need to. Oop. There's the dead custodian. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than it was before. Now he's alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Xelatoth. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
Oh, is that all you got left for me? Some bone thieves? I've been dealing with those this whole way. They're no threat to me. Especially not when I decide to be cheeky and put a barrier in front of me. Oh, come on! I put up the shield. I guess it was just slightly delayed enough that it didn't block the jump. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Those things could have crept up on him and he would have been none the wiser, but no. No, it's like, here, come eat this guy. All the while chanting a spell to block it, like, nope, nope, fuck you. Not happening. Hey, buddy. I wonder if he's gonna think to lock that behind him. Nope. He's an idiot. He didn't lock the door behind himself. Classic hubris. How's my stats? My stats are fine. Let's get a shield on us before we go through here, though, because I'm betting we're gonna have to fight him. Or at the very least, fight something nasty. And it seems like the shield will actually block a hit for each of those things orbiting me, so we got 5 hits of shield. This door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should he enter and put an end to the heresy? Yes. Let's do this. Probably gonna die doing it, but let's do it anyway. Well, this place looks nice. And yeah, it looks like chat is slightly cut off, so I'll need to make more adjustments to that, but nothing serious is being lost so far. As you can see the edge of what's meant to be there. Yep, there's the thing we saw in the cutscene. This, I would presume, is some manner of avatar of Xal'atath.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
Oh, well, I guess we don't get to fight that. His head just exploded.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
Well, guess that simplifies matters. Shield wasn't that helpful. A note from Edward. For some reason. My dearest Alex, I am glad that you followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. That's gotta be bullshit. There's no way there's 88 keys. That's the game fucking with us again. Because our sanity's in the dumpster. And let's put our sanity back together and check that again and see if the number changed. No, that still says 88 keys. I'm just gonna disregard that note entirely. That said, I do agree that this is gonna be the hardest part, because I don't have any ideas as to what to do now. We've got more powerful magic, but we didn't gain any new magic. So I'm not sure what we're supposed to be learning in here now. This is one of the few rooms we haven't done anything with yet, but we didn't find a handle. So we clearly aren't meant to be in there yet. Which begs the question of, okay, where the hell do we go now? Ah! Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of those notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys almost as if they're of their own accord. I had a suspicion that this was going to be the thing. And now there's a paper inside the piano. The Forbidden City. Because the thing is, it was suspicious that the piano hadn't been used at all. And then we specifically used an organ in the last area.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror. What manner of forsaken being are you? So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
Oh. That's how he made the pillars. The pillars that he uses to bind Mantarok. Okay. That makes sense.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Middle East, 1460. Everything about this seems unpleasant.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. Okay. The foundation of the monument has been constructed, but it has suffered some damage. The rest of the complex is unknown, and Roberto must discover if construction can We have a torch. Got some areas on the map. We, of course, do not have the Tome of Eternal Darkness currently. Is this... This is the same temple. This is where we were as Karim. Yo, hey, hey. Don't run from me. A frantic worker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. Well, that's not great. That said, we know the basic floor plan of this place, considering we've already been here. Oh joy, it's full of monsters. Burn for your sins, demon. I have no time for you. Dead guy. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, so they've been gnawed open and spilling his innards onto the dusty floor. They didn't model that, and that's probably for the best that they didn't. I'll take these. Okay, so we're guiding a crossbow again. Interesting. Ooh, that's more interesting. An old safe. Not to be confused with the one that contains valuables. This is one that's more about spilling the valuable innards of others. Well, I get the feeling when I pull this switch, bad things are going to happen to me. We don't have the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or I'd prepare in advance with a spell. I do appreciate the touch of our character's head actually turning to look at things that are nearest to them. Whether it's in front of them necessarily or not. He basically did a double take to look at that thing when it stood up. Like, hey, wait a minute, that shouldn't be standing. That's hardly fair. Alright guys, come on out of here. For an artist, this guy at least knows how to handle a blade vaguely. He fights like he's seen it done 1,000 times, but hasn't really done it much. Seen combat in the literal sense of he has seen combat by others, but he's not really done it himself. Yeah, I figured you lot were gonna get up and be a problem. Interesting that you guys are the last line of defense, though. You'd think the red guys would have been the last thing showing up, since they are stronger. You think that 3 of you is somehow more dangerous than 2 of them. So they might have been taking it easy on the player after expecting them to fight 3 fleshies. Crossbow. Yes, YouTube notification. I see that was done. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm glad I have my capture set up so that those don't show up. Otherwise that would just get annoying quickly. I really should just stifle those in general, though I thought I did. Okay, Luther has a statue. Oh! Maybe it's those who've died. Maybe that's the key. Because Kareem definitely died. Anthony definitely died. Elia died. Pius Augustus, of course, became Weird Skeleton Man. Luther, we watched his head explode. We saw Maximilian over here go insane. And at this point, he's presumed to be dead too. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe those are all the people who have died as a result of the Tome of Eternal Darkness, and that's why Lindsay's not there yet. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. There would be trappers. It's on me. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting through that. I don't know if it's a stick sensitivity thing, or if it's just the fact that you can't be directly in front of them even sneaking. All they're fighting is a perfect time to boogie out of here, though. We don't need to heal at all. Of course, we're gonna be right back there in a second. The trapper mechanic is fun, isn't it? Oh boy, there's a nasty thing over there. We're just gonna leave. Goodbye. I was never here. I'm not real. I'm not crazy. All of you are crazy. That's why you see me. Our sanity took a hit for that, and that's fine. We will most likely be able to fix it later. I would hazard a guess... Oh wait, yeah, we picked up the Tome of Eternal Darkness already, so we can fix it right now. Oh boy, that's a nasty. Ooh. Summon zombie. Okay, I don't know why I would want to summon a zombie, but I guess I can. Also, goodbye, horrifying thing. I have no need to deal with you. So that guy's over there just having a grand time. Spell transcribed onto human skin, written with ink made from distilled fat. This conjuration summons a shambling corpse from the plains of eternal darkness, is where the dead and all manner of fell things dwell. This magic should not be undertaken lightly, for its toll on the psyche of mortal kind is not pleasant. To see with the eyes of the dead is to become them. This spell requires the Tyr and Aratak runes. Which I believe we have both. Well, yeah, we obviously have both of those runes. We just only know the name of Tyr. And I'm gonna assume that this is Aratak. No, that's not Aratak. Okay. That implies that that's Aratak. No, that's Summon Trapper. Do we not have? Is there actually more runes? Does it scroll down later or something? Because we have two runes we don't know the names of. Because we missed the codexes for them. And it's not summon area. We learned that spell. Speaking of, what does summon area do? Okay, we now just have a Chaturga sign floating over our head. And our health is constantly on screen. Is it like a regeneration field or something? If so, that'd be helpful. guess we'll find out in a second. Yep, it's a regeneration spell. Nice. That's actually gonna be huge. So that means we can actually go toe-to-toe with this thing for a bit and be safe. Relatively. Still kicking my ass. Yep, we are definitely losing this fight. But we can get some distance and get a quick heal in as well. This guy doesn't have a lot of magic, though. So that's a problem. We can quickly get a shield in play. Buy us a bit of time to hit him. Our shield's gone. Run! Of course he was one hit away from dying. God damn it. Oh well. This shield will be useful later, I'm sure. And it's nice that this regen field apparently is still going. A worker's corpse lies amidst the rubble. The man's body's been pulverized by being thrown against the wall with such ferocity that it had collapsed. Probably by that big guy we just killed. Probably just chucked him around like a doll. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping to escape. Rip that guy. Hi. Nope. That's not great. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. So let's save the game at this point. Now having disposed of at least one big problem along the way. These chapters are definitely getting longer, though, so we might not finish today. Okay, we got a bunch of blue boys. Turn around and try to cast there, it's not gonna work out. This room's a little small. These are gonna all explode. This is gonna suck. As we're trapped in here with them. I'm so glad I had the shield on. I'm pretty sure without the shield we would have just died. Shield is our friend. There's a trapper. Let's go the other way first and come back to that idea. Hey, you're alive. Good for you. Although crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Yep, that's why you guys are alive. You're not real. You are possessed of nasty little monsters. Dang it. Quit punching me. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. You know what? Fuck this. I'm out. We surveyed the area. There is an item in there, though, that I would probably want. So we're gonna go ahead and throw a shield on and go back in there in a moment. Just gonna get my magic back first. Do some laps.
Don't. Sand is door.
I think he's going a little crazy too. Yeah, he is. I need to fix that. This guy could do with some cardio anyway. Maxed out enchant as well. Or at least currently maxed. There we go. Now we're better prepared to deal with these false workers. Prepare the power of Chaturga. Our sanity is gone, bro. The way he tries to swing this goddamn blade is a nightmare. Pop the last one. Fuck. Let go of my face. We need to get out of the room. But I think we're gonna die before we make it there. Yep, we're dead. That is an ugly room. That is a very ugly room. And I knew going into that it was not a great idea to try to pop all those at once, because each one that pops open and reveals a bone thief depletes your sanity. But I don't think we've really got much choice if we're gonna get rid of them. I could try to focus one, but with the way he attacks, we don't really have that kind of control. And if I try to use targeted attacks to go for specific parts of one, or just angle my attacks better, he attacks so slow that he's gonna get comboed by the possessed guys, and they're just gonna sit there and punch the shit out of me. But I think I know at least one better way we can handle that situation. First, we gotta get past the bomb boys again. So that didn't work entirely according to plan. There we go. Now they're gonna pop over there, not near me. And now, having disposed of those, we're gonna save, or not. Why are we not safe in this room? There we go. It's because the bodies hadn't fully faded yet. I was about to call the game out on some bullshit there. It was like, wait a minute, you're trying to tell me that we're not safe in a room where nothing other than us is alive? What don't I know about in this room, then? Okay, so spell 11 we learned was a regeneration effect. I'm gonna put a... God damn it. Once we have enough magic, I'm gonna put a sanity regeneration effect on myself to sustain us when all of those start going crazy. And while we're in the room, before I survey it and aggro all of those things, we're going to put a barrier down. I'm going to game the system as hard as I can, is what I'm telling you. Who I'm going to be doing, more or less. And this should keep our sanity in check, instead of it constantly just getting destroyed. So, judging from the regen rate of the 5-point sanity spell, it's not as good as the healing one was. So that's a bit of an issue. But at least it's going up instead of down for once. So needless to say, I don't think we can rely on that to keep us from going cuckoo quack when we're in there. Okay, we have enough magic to do what I want to do, though, so we're gonna go ahead and get in there. Run on in, and we're gonna put the barrier down in the middle. And as soon as we aggro them, we're going to run back into our barrier. Yes, survey the area. Now, use the barrier to our advantage. Which I should have considered it kind of sus that these guys were alive on the other side of all this bad shit anyway. You'll notice as our sanity drains, we slow down a lot. Which is why I have the barrier up, so I can take the time to restore our sanity so we can fight properly. That and the barrier disposes of these guys just fine for us anyway. And leaving us with full sanity. Which you would think my natural paranoia would have clued me in well enough that I would have prepared for a fight in here anyway. But it didn't trigger well enough in my head on that one, so we perished. Reminding me again to listen to my gut when it tells me something's not right. There also was nothing else in this room, so we didn't even have to fight all that crap anyway. I saw that blue glow as we were entering and exiting the room, so I thought there was something else in there. Turns out I was wrong. Yes, yes, you are trappers. You're gonna send me to hell. You almost got me, game. You almost changed that color right as I stepped in it. You almost had me there. Which technically I could just hop through the green portal anyway, so you know what, fuck it. There's no enemies in this trapper dimension, particularly, so we can just kind of hop through this portal, top off our sanity, and leave. I probably should have went and gone through the red portal. Yes, yes, you're gonna drain my sanity, oh no. That sanity I just got back is gone. Oh no. And now we're about to have a bad time. Can I cast this faster than he can do his thing? Neat. Okay, damage spell stops trappers. Okay. I suspected as much, but I thought I couldn't cast it fast enough. Oh, I don't like this. Just hold that thought, gentlemen. Just give me one moment here. I'm gonna put a bigger, better shield on before I go through that doorway. So I saw some big boys hanging out in here. Hi. So, while we've got our shield on, let's hit him with the biggest damage spell I can cast. Or not. Yes, I'm aware there's a key there, gang. Yes. Crossbow. I can block the spells he'll throw with my shield. But the shield will not last very long if I let him just claw the shit out of me. His bolts are doing bugger all, though, which is not a surprise. The intention was more to keep distance so I can try again to cast the attack spell. Which it definitely hurt him, but not enough. Can't help but notice that my shield is gone now, though. Which in hindsight makes sense because I had the wrong element shield up. I had the same one as what was attacking me. God damn it. Fine, just cast a low shield. Probably all we're gonna have time to cast anyway. 3 hit shield's better than no shield at all. Missed me. He doesn't seem to really want to move much, so trying to go for a damage field won't work. I still don't think I know what spell 12 does. I think we never figured that one out. So we can try spell 12. Okay, it did something to him. I don't know what, but it did something to him. So that's a thing. He's moving around real good now, though, so we can probably... God damn it. Roberto, why do you have to be the worst with magic? Why? Which, actually, in general, Roberto, why are you the worst? He doesn't fight well. He doesn't have a ton of stamina to do anything. He doesn't have a ton of sanity. He doesn't have a ton of magic. He's having a bad day. He's still stomping around over there. The fact that that has a little bit of area effect at the end of it is a problem. Of course you went for it right as I went to fire. You piece of shit. These things really suck to fight. With like half the characters in this game, is their weapon options are not suited to fighting this thing. Probably didn't get any magic back either. Nope. Hold that thought. Come back later. When in doubt, just spin for magic and we'll fix things. God damn it. I wish they just wouldn't let you cast it if you didn't have the magic for it, rather than wasting your time pulling you out of the menu to tell you you don't have enough power. It's really annoying. Since things don't appear to heal when you're not in the room with them, as long as they're not dead and respawn, we can take advantage of that a bit. Not the most exciting way to do this, I know, but it's kind of important we live through this. Because otherwise, we're getting a lot of nowhere. You know, can I save? I can. Okay. So we can save as we fight this thing bit by bit if we really need to. Because that's what I expected, him just be hanging out right outside this fucking door waiting for me. Down he goes. Okay. The second 5-point shield was enough to buy us the time we needed. There's a key, but it's surrounded by hot coals. And it's also the same room that we've been in so many other times now. So I can't help but notice that there's a theme here. We keep returning to the same, like, 3 places. The temple in Cambodia, this temple over here in the Middle East, which was originally listed out as Persia, but as history changes, they changed what it was labeled as. At least I'm assuming this is the same place, considering it looks exactly the goddamn same. Complete with the 4 blocks we put in as Pius Augustus back at the beginning. We then saw this room again as Karim. Okay. What the hell do we do in this room to get that key? The wall is decorated with runes. Great care has been taken to place the scaffolding around the symbols, not to damage them. Obviously, they must be of great significance. Which we know they're significant, but I don't think they have any significance to us right now, in our current situation. We need to get that key, presumably. But how do we get the key? Like, there's nothing for me to knock over, nothing for me to modify our situation with. Unless... oh, it might be a stupid answer. Specifically, we might be able to just summon a zombie and send the zombie over the hot coals. But we can't cast that spell. And trappers can't collect items. That's summon trapper. Means this must be for summon zombie, except it's failing. I'm not sure what to do about this. Because that logically should be summon zombie. Unless I missed a rune somewhere. Because I of course know I missed the codex. But hang on, let me double check what that rune is so we stop wasting our time. Wait. Oh! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So, Aratak is the same rune that's used for Summon Trapper. The thing of it is, you use the stronger one to summon a zombie. And since we missed the codex, we didn't know that Aratak was that rune. And that's why we couldn't wrap our heads around summoning a zombie. The logic makes sense, though, because Trapper, little thing. Only takes a little bit of magic. Zombie, much bigger thing. Takes a lot more magic. Press A to attack enemies. They can target, they can bite. They can open doors but not pick up items. God damn it. So that's not a solution to our current problem, is what that means. So all I did was summon a new enemy to piss myself off with. So that's less than ideal. And the only reason I'm willing to look up what the remaining runes are, by the way, is the fact that we are supposed to have gotten those codexes, and I just fucked up along the way. So we have the knowledge of what those are realistically. Like, the other one we're missing is Nethalek, which is Dispel. And we're only missing one spell, technically. So let's see if we can figure out another use for Nethalek. Because presumably that's what the other spell is another thing involving Nethalek. Dispel area is Dispel magic. Spell Protect doesn't make sense. Though... Spell Self? No. Protect creature? That's spell 12. So if Protect creature spell 12, I wonder if I, like, shielded the horror when I was trying to kill it before. That might be the problem we were having before. I don't know. I don't know what that spell we're missing is, but we're also not supposed to have it right now, probably, so it's fine. Now, we watched a zombie walk into the Crusher and get destroyed. So I guess maybe we're supposed to summon a zombie up there and have that do something for us. Like, it's supposed to trigger the trap again and then it'll open the door or something. Worst case, he's just gonna get crushed. Yeah, there we go. He gets crushed and the door opens. we appear to have a problem here. Don't even have magic here. Oh, I think that's an anti-magic field he's making. Or is that? No, that's what's draining our sanity. And he's gonna summon new things to fuck us up more, huh? Okay. Yeah, clearly that's what I wanted to target. Yeah, that guy. Not the thing that's a problem here, no. The random fucking zombie he summoned. Are you kidding me that he can summon those too? Oh, fuck right off with that game. Fuck right off. Hold that thought, game. I'll be back to you about that in a minute. The only way that could get worse is if he can summon another one of himself. If he can summon another him, that's a big fucking issue. Okay, so we at very least need to cast a shield before we go back down there, because now we're gonna have a big fucking boy to deal with too. Needless to say, I'm going to save before I go back down there as well. The fact that we appear to not be able to use magic when we're down there, though, means our shields and such might just get dispelled when we go down there. That is a concern. They are blue. Durga beats Xal'atath, Xal'atath beats Ulyaoth. And I cast the wrong shield. I cast the damage field because I'm smart. At least we'll be safe if something comes up the ladder. I keep playing like this. We're gonna definitely need to go into a goddamn third stream to finish this game. Let's try this again now. Okay, you know what? The hell with this. He doesn't have a rune or anything. Oh, and there's a fucking trapper too. Fuck right off, game. Just fuck right off. That trapper is gonna dump us in a bad place. Come on, our sanity's already pretty good. Can you give me a different color? I'll take that one. Restoring our magic the quick way is not a bad thing right now. Especially since I think we can actually be cheeky and get rid of that guy the smart way. He is a result of this. So what I can do is I can step over here. And cast Enhanced Spell 9. Oh, right, I can't cast spells in the Trapper Dimension. Well, it's fine. I've got a crossbow that's useless for any other fucking thing. Right here. This way we don't lose sanity dealing with this guy. He's also an exploder, which is the main reason why I didn't want to fuck with him. Because otherwise I'd have to have a shield to deal with him, and we don't have any shields in the Trapper Dimension. Because the Trapper Dimension says, fuck you. And everything you like. It's also probably so you don't prepare a bunch of shit while you're in this dimension and can get free mana. Run!
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple.
Hi, Kareem.
Forbidden city. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Well, I guess we get the artifact of Ulyaoth now. Which is probably not going to end well. Frodo can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching towards him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. Essence of Ulyaoth. And the ruby effigy. For some reason. Okay. Now we get out of here. Through the problems we left behind. Actually, hang on. This appears to be another doorway. Can I just go this way? Oh, it's the book stand. Where we temporarily left behind the Book of Eternal Darkness, and I was like, yay, I can get rid of it! And then I wasn't allowed to. Let's put a shield on again before we go through this door, since we know what we're getting into over here. And I can try blasting them with magic when I go through the doorway. If I have enough power. Nope, sure don't. Hold that thought. As the lightning chases me out of the room. So we all know that this spell isn't gonna kill them.
Enter the heart of Riddle's seventh heart.
It was, however, enough to stop them for a moment and buy me time to get past. Considering he can summon trappers and shit, though, it's probably not worth fighting him. Now, we have the ruby effigy and the essence of Ulyaoth. What the hell does any of that do for me, though? Because we still have this room that we don't know what to do with. But we need that key to open that door. Or that we just passed, so clearly we need to deal with the room with the fire ring in it. And presumably, the effigy is the key. Or at least that is what I am assuming at this point. Though there is a 5-point Xelatoth sign there. I wonder if we're just supposed to use a spell and I've been an idiot this entire time. Usually when we see that, that usually means reveal invisible. Yep, there's just a fucking bridge, and I've just been an idiot. Okay, fair enough. I don't feel too dumb, but I feel a bit dumb.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex.
And now we have this scene that showed up before.
I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
I still say that that is just a false thing that's happening there. I don't think that's actually an exchange that's happening between those two. I think it's a sanity effect. Considering it's wildly different than any other exchange those two have. What health do I have? That's what I thought. That health bar didn't look right for a second, so I wanted to verify. Wait, now there's a blue effigy. Okay. Presumably we'll need both of those on the other side of this door. So perhaps it's for the best that this ended up in this order of operation. I see that there's an effect on that floor. The fact that this is the Forgotten Corridor implies to me that there's going to be some kind of nonsense that's going to happen when I step on that. Okay, we're getting zapped. But it's mostly being blocked on our shield. Okay, it is a damaged floor. I'm glad we had remnants of our shield left to tank that. We're just gonna save so we don't have to do that again. And we are going to most assuredly reinstate that shield. Once we heal the damage that was done. Given what we've been running into in here, I'm gonna put a green barrier up again. Something's making weird noises around here. Man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen, and that Roberto will be next. Okay. A hideous bas-relief adorns the monolith, humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. The people have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. And presumably the worms are in that hole, and he watched his friends get pitched into that hole. That's how you lower a bridge. I feel like more was supposed to happen there, but it glitched out a bit. Well, while we've got our shield up. Eat it, worms. Huh. The fact that he was affected as well means he's probably got a bone thief in him now. So that's not great. Either that or I just nuked an innocent man. Which, you know, he shouldn't have stood in line of fire. Or when I'm trying to obliterate death worms that are trying to kill me. Yeah, no, he's gone, so I guess maybe he was an innocent man and he's just now dead. Well, that's an oops. I'm not sure what the point of that room was. So we must have missed something. Because we encountered worms, blasted a man, pulled a lever which got rid of the door that shut behind us. What the hell was the point of this? As far as I can tell, we gained nothing by coming down here. So I am very suspicious. Do I need to light these? They look like things you can light. Except we can't light them. I definitely hit that one square on with the torch and nothing happened. Unless there's a use prompt for... Wait. No, can't use the effigies with these. Even though they obviously look like places those effigies could be placed as well. No use prompt for the torch. Don't know. There's also that ladder looking thing there, but I'm assuming that was just what was holding up the bridge. So I guess we'll shield up and cross this again. And this is an unaffiliated damage floor, so it's not like we can fully block it with something. So it looks like this shield has enough charges that it's going to take the majority of it. Yep, there's just enough on a 5-point shield to take that. So I'm still confused what the whole point of this endeavor was, but we're going to go back and see if something changed. Because maybe that was just a trigger we needed to hit. Or did I just miss a prompt to survey that room? It said rooms that we need to survey will be marked on the map. Okay, C2X is down at the bottom floor. There's a room with 4 pillars in it we need to survey. And there's a room shaped like that we need to survey. And they're all at the bottom. Wait, yeah, we needed to survey the worm room. Okay, that's where I fucked up. I had a feeling I missed something blindingly obvious. In my haste to be done with the room of worms here. Yeah, we made it through with some shield left this time. Yeah, we needed to be in the middle of the bridge for it to allow me to survey. Okay, now we don't need to be here anymore. Guess. Now comes the question of how we get to the other rooms that are marked on the map. And it's entirely possible we've already been in those rooms and I just was an idiot and didn't stand in the right spot. Since one of them's up against a wall as well, so it's entirely possible. We just need to find our way back to the right floor. We also didn't use the effigies yet. They're all down from here. We are currently in this room. We need to get to that room. Okay. That's not down, then. That's up. Okay. So I may have missed some surveys earlier on, and that's the problem. Or actually, have we even found a way up there yet? I feel like we had to. Did I just not survey, like, the first couple rooms, and that's the whole problem? Wouldn't that just be something? If I didn't survey some early rooms and now we gotta go back through the whole fucking place again? So where are we? We're here. Okay. Yeah, no, that's really feeling like I need to just backtrack all the way back to the beginning. Oh, fucking trappers. Yep. Let me up the ladder, please. Yeah, like this room, we didn't survey. It's up here on the side of a wall. So yeah, no, we just didn't survey some early fucking rooms, and I'm now very mad at myself. Because we would have been presumably done already. Because it would have ended when we did the worm room, presumably. And instead I now have to backtrack through the whole goddamn place. I didn't understand the assignment. Yeah, because now we're in the correct room. Though to be fair, it's kind of dumb that you have to stand in exactly the right spots in these rooms for the surveying thing to happen. Okay, good. I had to come back up to the surface anyway. So really, in the end, I don't think we lost anything with the order I did these. Now, let's be real. They're probably just gonna drop a rock on him or something when he says he's done.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you, so be silent.
They're just throwing them in a barrel.
Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
He's building the pillar of corpses from the picture. Okay. Now, I don't know if it's skipping things when it only shows little bits like that and then moves on. I feel like something's not quite right there. So we might be missing bits, and that would be upsetting. Now we're once again in the position of I don't know what to do. We got the essence of Mantorok out of in there. Our sanity's in the toilet because of that little interlude earlier, where Grandpa Ghost was being an asshole. So let's fix the whole lack of sanity thing before anything stupid happens. We were quite well tipped off with the whole book flying around the room problem. We didn't gain any new autopsies because we weren't max. So what the fuck do I do now? Actually, wait. There's an obvious thing I should probably check before we go anywhere. Because we just had an interaction involving the Pillar of Corpses. So presumably, we might learn something by looking at the picture of the Pillar of Corpses. Yep. Survey the area. An unseen force guides Alex's hand toward the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and uncovers a chapter page hidden behind it, which absolutely was not there before. A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingertips, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. Alex has found chapter page entitled "A War to End All Wars" hidden behind the painting. Guess we're going to World War I. Meanwhile, back where he's chopping up the monk.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Okay. That happened.
The War to End All Wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines.
Once again in
His grim
Amiens.
task brought him to Oubliette Cathedral. now transformed into a field hospital.
Funny how we, yet again, end up in the same places.
Solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, mustard gas, rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
This is be blowing up. Soldier's letter. What do we got? We've got a lucky penny, a flash pan, and some flash powder. Presumably we're gonna have to defend ourselves by distracting rather than fighting for a bit. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there was no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I'm reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there's an odd atmosphere around it. Silent but for the words of the wounded calling out in the night. There is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells, just an empty bed when you wake. That does seem a bit odd. An old coin marked in a particular manner. Alright, has held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. Okay. Now, we know our way around this place. We've been here twice now. But our purpose here is up in the air. The soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he lost a lot of friends to the trenches of the Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and the only true heroes are in the mortuary. That's pretty fair. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. Nope, can't rest. Got journalism to do. Covered with bloodstained sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over, but for those around them, the ordeal continues. Now, see, game, you made a mistake here. You say that people are wounded in there, but if you look, you notice that bed's empty. Faint sounds of moaning emanate from behind the linen veils, whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones, words offered only by those who face their mortality. There's no one in there! This is all a sham. There's no one in that tent. Lies. Now you're guarding the basement, huh? The guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limit to civilians. Uh-huh. Oh, can't even play the organ, huh? The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it's one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact. I respect that. Sealed envelope. Oink. I shouldn't have this, but I have it now. Fuck you. Goodbye. Okay, can't go this way either. So the old tower is once again a restricted area. Interesting. What are you hiding? Oh, that's a big boy spell. We don't have that level of a circle of power yet. We also don't have the Book of Eternal Darkness anyway, so it's not like we were gonna do anything with that at the moment. There appears to be something on the organ, though. See that glowing thing? I don't think I can get around the soldier enough to get that. I think I'm gonna have to wait and deal with him later. Oh wait, maybe I can. Can I have this? Nope. He's got an invisible barrier around. He's got the magical fuck you barrier. So I guess we're going somewhere over on this end. medical crates, soldiers. How about the monk's room? Is there anything in here? With the war being so close, a curfew has been imposed. Traveling outside the hospital is not a safe thing to do, since intruders will likely be shot out on sight. Yeah, that makes sense. Anything up in the bell tower? Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syrettes of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics, etc., etc. Looks like she won't talk to me. It's a safe bet this place is going to turn into a disaster zone. And when I inevitably find the book. Guess I can't play with the bell, so coming up here was pointless. The fact that this is still open to me tells me that there's probably a reason for us to come up here later. We do have more letters, though. I've been here for over a week now, and there's no word when I'll be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night, the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the corridors and halls. Restless ghosts, perhaps, or sounds of movement or whispers. I've seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What's going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of other young soldiers. One said he had heard cries for help in the middle of the night, cries that were only answered by snarls of rage and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskill has still not been discharged, but has gone missing. I stare at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread gnawing at my heart. Well, that doesn't sound good. Let's go ahead and open the envelope. Soldier's orders. Okay. An official note on Army regulation in the stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves on behalf of HRH George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the streets outside Oblique Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the Queen. God save the King, rather. So used to that saying, God save the Queen. So who do I give these to? Because presumably I use those to get somebody out of my way. But I don't know which one of them is Thompson. So I guess I could just wave these orders around at everybody and eventually find the one who's supposed to have them. Hey, are you Thompson? Ooh, that seems like a clue. The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, Bloody hell, lad! And we must be on the offensive. And he's gone. And he's out of here. Okay. Oh. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Gun! Yep, there goes power, as expected. Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made their ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. Well, with the power out, it might not be a bad idea to arm myself. Yep, into the fucking book dimension we go. We're almost out of room for statues now. Bianchi has taken his place. He's among the dead. And for some reason, the statue wasn't here before, but it is now. There's only one space left. Might be the space for our young journalist here. As the casualties to the Tome of Eternal Darkness continue to mount up, just like I think the casualties to this war. Yep, now there's monsters about. To no one's surprise. Doing this just to move the monster. Because the fact that she's standing still now tells me she's probably a monster now. Yep, she's getting inhabited. It's potentially possible we might have been able to save her, considering she was still being eaten. But I doubt it. I think we would have had to somehow warp ahead. To deal with this, let's just cast a damage field. Yeah, because I figured she wasn't alone. And this will buy us time to recover our sanity, which is apparently tanked. Probably watching that happen. We've got room to breathe, so let's just blast them. God damn, how many of these little bastards were in here? I'm glad I put this barrier up, otherwise this would have sucked. Wow, this gun is not great. Then again, he is just a journalist. He probably doesn't even know how to handle this thing properly. Oh, since he was in the middle of a grab, he didn't fucking get hit. Fuck you, game. This gun kinda sucks, so let's put it away. At this rate, I might as well just punch the little bastard in the face. Wow, they have some serious lock-on with that jump, don't they? Come here, you. Suck it. Punching does not seem to work. That is problematic. Please hold. Acrolator with magic. Oh, there's another one in here, though. Later. When in doubt, fucking run. What's this? Very old paper. Oh, it's the sheet music. Okay. Get a barrier up before he gets here. Buy myself some time. We are going to have an immediate problem, though, considering we have no bullets left. And is very dead, but thankfully we've promptly found another gun. How it ended up so cleanly on the table is anyone's guess, but I am not one to look a gift horse in the mouth right now. Oh yeah, this guy has like no sanity. That's not great. I can't help but notice that all the people who end up in this damn cathedral seem to have a very serious sanity problem. Like, this area tends to have people with high magic and low sanity in it. And there's the other guard who's also dead. Sorry, lady, there's nothing I can do for you. Sanity is gone. And we are stuck. That is bad. Quickly cast damage field. No, he's stuck in here with me, though. Man, this chapter's gonna suck. Oh, I need to reload the pan. Fuck me. I was trying to save bullets and figure out how to work that, but that is not happening, really. We're stuck on a pile of bastards. I'm gonna have to waste a lot of ammo just clearing them enough that I can move. I need to find a melee weapon. There we go. On cue, a melee weapon. And a bunch of ammo, though, so that's good. A lot of ammo, okay. We made the right choice going in this room first. Apparently we're safe enough to save. I guess they all died over there? I'll take it. I will fucking take it. That doesn't seem right.
This
Yep.
isn't really.
I had a feeling. I was torn between, did I get caught in a glitch, or did I end up with a sanity effect? I'm just bullying him with the torch. I don't think I'm even hurting him, really. Yeah, there's always the chance, though. There's always a chance that something weird is attributed to things breaking rather than sanity. I ended up blasting more than one thing here. Why am I losing health? Uh-oh. I lost a bunch of health there, and I'm not sure why, and I think it's because I'm out of sanity completely. Dead. Yeah, that's fair. That is a good point. Rip. Yeah, exactly. We're probably in double digits at this point. Considering we died as the monk like 3 times, we died as Lindsay like 6. We've died as this guy once now, and we died as Bianchi twice? Once or twice. Wow, this situation really just sucks. Because these little bastards can dodge shots. only do they murder our sanity, they can dodge shots. They don't go down easy in any means. And we're stuck. We're probably dead. This sucks. This situation is miserable. I hate everything. I should have cast a shield a long time ago, and it's probably too late to try to do it now. Well, it's not even that they ganged up on me. I just got wedged in a fucking shitty spot. Even though there's clearly room to go around that nurse on the side, it just says, no, you can't fit there. Fuck you, dead. I'm getting the impression that there's not much reason for me to go over where that little bone thief is, since we didn't find anything. So I'm just gonna not go that way for a bit.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
I was wondering when that was gonna come up. The fact that we hadn't heard that at all through this series was surprising. There we go, that's better. Give me the good old two-edged sword. You would think in most games like this, the gun would be the better choice, but so far the guns seem to really fucking suck. So give me a good old blade any day at this point. Now is as good a time as any to put ourselves back goddamn together. And you would think I would have learned by now to start walking around with a damn shield on everywhere I go. Not that a shield will protect this idiot's fragile brain meats from falling apart, but it'll be better than his flesh going along with it. She's gonna be blocking the damn stairs now. Out of my way. Fuck you all, I'm out of here. Yeah, except I can't really glass cannon my way to victory in this game because I don't have enough effective means of hurting anything. I kind of just end up taking damage. Okay, this is suspicious. Why is there just a breadcrumb trail of bullets all around this room? I have concerns. This is way too many bullets. What the hell do they think I'm gonna be shooting with this many bullets? Oh. Never mind. It's single bullets. I'm sad now. I'm very sad now. Oh.
This isn't really happening!
That explains a lot as well. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh, well, if you sink me.
The thing is, it was just believable enough when I saw the first trail of bullets laying on the ground. It's when there was two trails on the ground, literally just littering the room, that it started getting a bit suspicious. The desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? I mean, you gotta keep your death certificates organized, otherwise you're gonna have a lot of people being labeled dead that aren't dead, and it's just gonna really get messy. I must have hauled a generator around over here or something to be able to put electric lights and such in so much of this place. we need to use the same cast we used last time, presumably. Dang it. I thought I got away from both of them and they destroyed themselves. Oh my god. Well, this is upsetting. On the bright side, our shield's still here. On the downside, there's a really big boy waiting for us to get there. Or to say hi. So we're gonna top up our health first. Though actually, we'll be able to just get rid of him when we get there, because he's gonna splatter. There we go. Yeah, telefragged, you big punk. Huh. Interesting. There's other doors down here now. Ah, steam generator. Sure, pull the lever. This might turn the lights back on. Nope, no steam. Sad. No sale for you. Ah, okay, we lost a fuse and we have no steam coming into the generator, so that's why power's off. So either the fuse blew or somebody took the fuse. The boiler's still going. Yeah, turn the valve. That should send steam the way we want it. Ow. If somebody was sabotaging things down here, they really did a hell of a job on it. Now, I assume when I do this, the fuse is gonna pop. Yep, it's gonna tell me to fuck right off. That said, I've got an idea. Because all you need is a piece of copper to complete a circuit. In a rush of inventiveness, Peter jams the lucky penny in place of the fuse. Amazingly, it works. The fuse has been replaced. Now, the fact that we got rid of his lucky penny might be the start of a really bad turn for him. You know, worse than he's already had. And if that's even possible. Let's put on a bigger, better shield. There we go. Now, with power having been restored, what are we meant to do? Are you making weird noises at me because I'm low on sanity? Yeah, I'm at like half. With the amount of sanity this guy doesn't have, I probably should just set up a damn sanity regen on him and call it good. Now, the thing is, we weren't denied anything by virtue of not having power. Oh! Because I just didn't check the power source for the organ. Now we go up there and use the organ like we did before. Except we're probably gonna have to do a bit of guesswork and or have good memory. Okay, the glass broke. Not really sure what the point of that was. Probably just meant to spook you. I remembered. Okay. Oh, the Bone Thief knows I'm here now. Oh, it's a door handle. Okay. Yeah, not so tough now that I have a real weapon, are you, you little bastard? And you're not so tough because I got a shield. Suck it. Monsters. Yeah, can't grab me while I got a shield on, can ya? I am going to so pay for my Hubris at some point. I am so going to get screwed. I'm gonna assume this doesn't have a door handle or something. No? Oh right, we were in here already. That's the bad place. We don't talk about the bad place. Where the hell do I need a door handle? We still need to get a higher circle of power as well in order to get through that. Because we definitely didn't encounter a door without a handle anywhere. I've already been in there, and this leaves the cathedral. I don't think there was anywhere that needed a door handle back in here, because there was no other doors. Yeah. Okay. Had a mild loss. I'm gonna double check the bell tower, even though the door handle should have nothing to do with the bell tower. Excuse me, pardon me. Shielded man coming through. Yeah, there's still nothing I can do up here in the bell tower, so that was still pointless. But it was great for getting my magic back. So we'll top the shield back off. And we'll go ahead and save having gotten the door handle and everything. I think we're in chapter 9 or 10 at this point. But as I said before, these chapters are definitely getting longer, not shorter. So unless the last bits are short, we may not finish today. Unless I go late. Which I'm not really feeling going late today, since I did not exactly get the most sleep. So I have to assume that the door handle is needed downstairs. We didn't see anywhere up here that needed a door handle. Thing is, all these casks have their handles. It was one of these casks over here that was hollow last time, and they're not now. So I guess it's not these. Even though we know there's a door there. That may have changed in the passage of time. And there wasn't another door here. I'm pretty sure the boiler room didn't have another door either. No, it did not. Another reference to a hole large enough for a small dog. Interesting. Because back when we were going through the temple as Lindsay, and we got rid of that big barrier, we encountered a... Wait! Duh. Big enough for a small dog. Or big enough for a trapper. So we probably missed something back in in Lindsay's chapter because I didn't use a trapper to go check that hole either. That is absolutely what these are for. Okay, so this one was necessary. Died in here in a barricaded room. Okay. Ah, I think I see. No, that didn't work. I figured we used the power of the trapper to move him out of the way of the door. So... I mean, let's be real. This guy could get on his hands and knees and crawl through that opening. That opening's pretty fucking big. Ah, I needed to target him. Okay. Now we warp the corpse out of the way. That's probably where we missed one of the codexes, though. It was probably that other hole we didn't go through. We probably wouldn't have found this either if we weren't forced to find this. Because we wouldn't have been able to open that one doorway without this. So now we have the maximum amount of circles of power we can have. We have all the runes. Protect. Self. Amp up our shield spell some more. Okay. I was about to say, at max magic, we can't cast that? Jesus. But no, we aren't at max magic right now, even though we did a bunch of running around. We are going to need to boost up our Detect Invisible as well, but we can do that once we get up there. So as you might imagine, I'm quite interested in even more powerful shields, so I stopped getting my head kicked in constantly. Okay, it's like almost half of his magic to put super shield up. Now we just need to generate the mana to open that door. I am mildly disappointed, though, that these Circles of Power just make spells stronger. They don't, like, allow you to do more complex spells. That would have made this magic system a lot more interesting. But at the same time, they had limitations, I suppose, so they couldn't go too ham with it. Not to mention, the players probably wouldn't use it, really, so it makes sense that they didn't bother. So let's see, we need that. We need that. Area. Does it absorb area to reveal invisible? I think it works. Yes. And in the end, we're just sitting here yelling Pargon a bunch. Pargon, 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 open the fucking door. Ah, this is what we needed the handle for as well. Okay. So it was just convenient that I happened to get the handle first. That works. That's the thing, aside from dying, these have typically gone pretty smoothly. The puzzles don't tend to get me stuck for long. Just get used to Redo-Vision for a bit. Come on, gather round, gather round. Bye-bye. And that's why I blasted them, because I was betting half of them were fucking infested with bone thieves. Because at this point in the game, it just makes sense for them to be throwing piles more nasty things at me. And that shield is really coming into its own against the bone thieves, because they're so damn fast. Our sanity has definitely seen better days again, but we actually got most of it back. We're okay. We probably should refresh that shield, though. Oh, if we can. We can. Because we took a bunch of chunks out of that shield. I doubt most things alone can get through this shield at all. I might want to upgrade a couple more of my spells as well. I don't think we need enchant items since I'm not really using it. Dispel magic hasn't shown up again that we need. It's mostly just the damage field and the attack spell we'll probably want to up. At least at the moment. And that is protect area. That's the damage field. And then it's project area, I think it is. Yeah. There we go. Might not be a bad idea to upgrade Recover, too, actually. Which is... Absorb Self, I think it is. Yeah. There we go. Now we've got upgraded Recover, or upgraded damage field, and upgraded attack. The fact that it looks like you could get 5 circles of power confuses me slightly, though, since there's only 3 slots for them here. I will go ahead and do item project as well. Real quick to get a chant item up. Just in case we do need that for something. And honestly, just superpower sword is probably not a bad idea. Of course, watch. I do all of this, we'll go through a door and immediately run into a fucking Chattur'gha giant or something, and I'm gonna be sad because we can't hurt it. Because it has thrown mostly Chattur'gha giants at us, I've noticed. Okay, good. It's not a Chattur'gha one. Which means we should cut him down pretty good. Yeah. That is satisfying, cutting one of those down to size like that. We can idiot flail pretty effectively with the turbo boosted sword. I hear trappers. They don't have a lot of health. I probably can just throw like a low level spell out and get rid of them. Now that we realized we can hurt them. That gets rid of trapper rooms real nicely. Oh. Milky blue bottle of magical elixir. That's concerning. The ancient stone is drenched with blood and scarred by the countless strikes of a sacrificial knife. The stone reeks of the pain and torment inflicted upon it. The air is cold, filled with lingering spirits. Peter can feel their sullen despair as they witnessed every sacrifice with horror and disgust. They writhe in the dank air with his every breath, begging for help he cannot give, for release from their unholy tomb. Did he turn the monk into an elixir, or is that just conveniently sitting there? Questions we might not actually want the answers to in hindsight. We might end up needing to drink that elixir at some point, and best not to think about what's in it if you have to drink that. Since we're going to be generating more mana running around, I really should just keep recharging my shield at every possible point. Let's see. This door? Is this the door we came in? I think this is the door we came in. This is feeling like the door we came in. Yeah, because we saw the giant across the room. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I need to cast this very fast. Eat it, you little bastards. The moment I accidentally blasted a trapper has been the best moment of this game, I think, is ever since we've been able to dispose of those without getting sent to the trapper dimension ever again. As always, most things are solved with violence. Tattered letter. Presumably another letter by that soldier we've been tracking the progress of. And of course we're back in here again, which means we're probably gonna end up with fucking head explode. Unless they're gonna expect this guy to fight the Guardian. Either that or he'll get very lucky that the Guardian will have fucked off because it ran out of things to eat. But I find that unlikely, because most likely they've been feeding the wounded soldiers to it this entire time. Which makes you wonder if the plot of this game is trying to imply that the Ancients had something to do with the whole World War situation in an attempt to feed their Guardians. Oh, that's alright, Zeno. You need to go sleep. I know it's late for you. The VOD will always be there. Ah, also important. Enjoy the movie, then. Oh, there's actually a dead guy in that trapper dimension. I probably should have checked that corpse rather than rushing out of here. Dispose of that. Binding hall key. Oh, that's what opens the spooky door we chased the Pius Augustus guy through as the monk. Which means we're definitely going to the room with the Guardian in it. Whether we're meant to fight it or whether we're meant to just die to it too is a whole other question. Because presumably, at one point we're going to need to defeat that Guardian and get the essence of Shaturga. There's high odds of that, yeah. I fully expect to walk in this room and have my head explode. Oh. Hey. The soldier's cold and stiff body lays sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that remains of this man's face is a ruined mass of flesh. See you around, Zeno. It's always good to have you here. The soldiers... same thing. Aha! Magical attack scroll. That spell we've been using oh so much up till now, we finally have the scroll for. Age scroll with magical equations and notes on it. This incantation saturates an enemy with aligned magical energy, inflicting massive damage to all enemies within its influence. This magic will affect both large and small, for even the greatest of enemies are made of many smaller parts. Requires Redgormar and Entarok. He's scared by the door, as he should be, because he's about to die, probably. Well, there's a bigger hole here now. And you can see the artifact. Nothing bad's happened yet. There it is. Hey, friend. You don't want me getting in there, do you? Well, good reflex, at least. Might have wanted to go for the rifle instead of the revolver, though. Oh, we're fighting it. Okay. Well, the sword's probably going to be useless here, so that's a problem.
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
Would you be mad if I said both? I'm going to assume I need to hit it with aligned magic to hurt it, since it gave us magical attack right before this. So here goes. I hope I'm casting faster than she is. Yeah! Yeah, it's got a barrier, so I can't hurt it with bullets right now. Okay, as soon as their attack goes off, it's time to throw mine. That apparently didn't make contact, which is weird. Maybe I don't need to throw the big one. Maybe I just need to hit them at all. I'm gonna need to run around for a bit to get my magic back anyway. Thanks to the fact that we've got a shield on, it doesn't really matter if they hit me necessarily. But, you know, ideally we don't want to get hit. Let go of my brain. Our shield's holding for the moment. Now then again, looks like it primarily does sanity damage, which of course, since it's a Xel'lotath Guardian, that makes sense. Oh, there we go. Something's happening.
Tyr Pargon attacks Xel'lotath Pargon.
Okay, it's summoning minions now. She's still trying to blast us, too. We might be intended to use the magical elixir here, but considering the circumstances that elixir was made under, I don't think I want to. It might be a trap. Fuck. While she's casting is a great time to attack. Apparently that didn't work. Thankfully we take her minions down in one swing, it seems. So they're not particularly strong zombies she's summoning here. Our shield's down though, so we're gonna need to get that back up post-haste. Ow. She doesn't hit that hard, surprisingly. That's as good a time as any to get our own shield back up. Not enough? Nope. Okay. We'll go with little baby shield then. Better than nothing. Nothing else, it buys us time. Interesting. Hindsight being 20/20, I just had a thought. While she's casting, is this a perfect time to enact that thought? Enchant the gun. Okay, that's not making that get through her defenses. Do I enchant the bullets? No, bullets can't be enchanted. So, at the very least, I had as best an idea as I'm going to on that thought. She's gathering power to do something. And it is most likely something I'm not going to like. Come on now. Get up so I can kill you. We need to get our sanity back. She's just kind of hanging out, and that has me more worried than when she was doing stuff, honestly. But I'm gonna take advantage of this moment to get my shield back up. Okay, looks like we're in a different phase where she's just gonna sit there and let her minions do stuff for a bit. Which works just fine for me, because that gives me a chance to get my sanity up by killing them. Yep, there she goes blasting again. Maybe it's a distance thing. Maybe I'm out of her range when I'm hanging out back here. Which gives me time to charge my magic. Nope, she can definitely throw magic back here too. Okay, very good. She's just more inclined to summon. Probably to keep minions in play, to keep me from just sitting here doing what I'm doing. Okay, I have enough juice. Step forward a bit and then go for the magic attack. Okay, I just needed to amp up the spell I was throwing at this point for it to count. That'll keep our sanity up. Missed. Now it's my turn. Or that one's not gonna count? Okay, I don't know what the rules are for this fight, apparently. Okay. Anyway, of course, can't save during this. I wonder if we're even meant to win this fight. Fuck it. Drink the magical elixir. We're probably meant to use it. And while she's casting is time we need to put our best shield forward. Go. Our health back. Reposition so she can't blast us. At least not easily. God damn it, not enough magic. Thankfully, we can maintain our sanity reasonably easily throughout this fight. Big boy spell. Well, we got the shields to do it. Didn't do shit. I don't understand. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And I'm not sure what the rules are there. Maybe I need to be close for it to guaranteed work? That didn't hit anything that time. I'm confused. He is definitely breaking all our shields off rapidly, though. just thought of something I should have thought of early on in this fight. But we'll have to sort that out in a second. Actually, no. I'm going to make an exchange to do this. I just had the idea. And it is this one, and I need to make it stronger first. Okay, summon area. Ulioth. Summon. Area. Power. Infinite magic. Because now, while we run around to regenerate mana, we're also going to have that constantly generating mana. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Now, even while we're doing animations like that, which we ordinarily wouldn't be getting mana back during, we'll get even more. That should provide us more than enough juice to win this fight. As long as I can keep my shields up, she can't hurt us. And if she can't hurt me, she can't win. Why our attack spells aren't doing a damn thing to her anymore, though. That has me a bit confused. Because you'd think we would have been prompted if there was something else for us to do. Unless maybe it has to be during a time when it's sitting there doing nothing? Case it's a moment like right now. Except they're just gonna immediately resume doing it. Yeah, that made contact but didn't hurt. Like, the laughter I'm hearing when I'm shooting tells me that's not working. I'm assuming I'm not meant to just run around it and go grab the artifact. That'd be silly. We can't get in there. Now they're summoning. Let's go all in and see if full power at this range will hurt her. See, that definitely made contact, but it didn't do anything. We just need a stronger enchantment on the gun? And then it'll start working? Oh, fuck me, I forgot. We're out of shields. That's not good. That's really not good. That's the time I need to use to get my shields back, though. While she's wasting time summoning more plebs for me to kill. I was being real inattentive because I'm trying to focus my thoughts on trying to kill this stupid thing at this point. Because this fight is dragged on at this point. We were clearly doing it right up to a point, and now it's not working anymore. And that's what's got me confused. hurled another blast at them, and it didn't do a damn thing. Oh, maybe it's while the rune is up I need to attack the rune? That would make sense. Wait.
Your weapons will not work against me, fool. Only the interplay of wits and magic can save your mind, if you can use them.
Suppose maybe I triggered the I don't do damage effect enough times that now they're telling me, hey, stupid, stop doing that. So maybe while it's absorbing power after summoning its minions is when I'm supposed to hurt it now. Now. Oh, I was too slow. I went for too big a spell, I think. Now I'm gonna need to put my shields back up. Except I don't have enough power. Because my mana regen wore off. Ow. Ugh. Starting to fumble menus because I'm trying to go too fast. For sake of argument, though, I'm gonna try. Let's see if I can target the rune when they're. Nope, I can't target shit right now. Because. Yeah, no, the bullet doesn't hit that. Okay. The barrier still deflects shots there. Well. If shots won't reach, there's no point in having the gun out at all. It's just gonna keep encouraging me to waste my time. My best guess is I have to hit them when they're gathering energy after summoning, which is why the summoning mechanic was introduced in this part of the fight, is to point you in that direction. It's not gonna be as strong a magic regen, but it'll have to do for now. Start charging. Do the thing. There we go. I'm gonna go for a small attack this time. Nope, that didn't do shit either. I officially don't fucking understand. Somebody out there knows the answer, or at the very least wants to give me a hint in the right direction, by all means at this point, because this is taking forever and getting annoying. Because I feel like I'm doing the right thing and it ain't working. And that is, if anything, more upsetting than anything else. It may even just be the timing is off, because I'm waiting for them to start charging and then doing the spell. Maybe I should just start casting now, for example. Yeah, okay. That's what I needed to do. I needed to cast early enough. It was literally just I was taking too long. God damn it. That is infuriating, honestly. Because I don't think a fight like this needs to be that particular. That's pretty overkill. Now we gotta do it, I guess, one more time and then the circle will close? Question mark? Or are they solid now and I can actually hurt them? I don't know. Yeah, regular attacks are definitely not working yet. Refresh my shield just enough to hold for now. Or didn't do it for some reason, which is very concerning to me. Don't mind me, just getting my cardio in. Yeah, now she's casting something else. I assume I need to hit during that. So I've probably wasted a lot of magic and a lot of goddamn time just mistiming shots. It has to take a moment to recharge its power whenever it gets done doing these blasts now. Like that. Don't have enough magic for that. That's fine. That's what the elixirs are for. Don't know if I'll be able to cast this fast enough. Or, you know, it's just not gonna fucking cast because this game is kinda shit sometimes. Just go for a fast one then. But yeah, it's not gonna be fast enough, though. I really dislike that about this game. If there's anything I dislike with this, it's the fact that sometimes you just do something too quick and the game gets mad as hell at you and refuses to accept it. Ignoring the fact that they require you to go fast right now. That should be enough to get my shields back at full power. And I'll also give our boy here a chance to catch his breath. There's like, with knowledge of how these spells work and a constant refresher of the shield spell, this is literally a non-fight. This thing can't kill me. And at this point, it can't even threaten me, because when it was summoning its minions, it at least could make me risk my sanity. Now, it's just a joke. As long as I don't sit still too long and let it throw its spells at me, it can't possibly kill me. Okay, it's tired now. Now is the time to start casting the big boy. There we go. That's a reaction. And the fight is over. We had to use all of the magical elixir to do it, which I don't like, but, you know. Necessary evils, I suppose. Though we wouldn't have used nearly as many of them had I remembered about the mana regeneration sooner. With the Guardian of Xalatoth vanquished and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces, the essence of Chattur'gha is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Should he retrieve it? Yeah. Wrap it up just like the other guy did. And now we have liberated the other essence from our opponent. 69 years later.
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
And that's another chapter done. And more than likely, we're now going to have to go find that essence of Chattur'gha in the house. Because we probably need to bring all of the essences together. Oh, ironic. The lucky penny. There we go, just fully restore our sanity before anything weird happens. Feels weird that we haven't had to fight anything as our young lady friend here. Even though this has been the locus of everything.
Please help me!
Okay.
I can't get the blood out!
Now we're starting to see ghosts. Great. Great. Now, we got a basement key. Where's a basement door around here? I don't think I've ever seen a basement door. Except when we were Maximilian. And I don't remember where... No, I thought this was the basement door. Oh, this door... Oh. Did we just never go in here? I thought we had. Well, this sure is the same basement. Okay. The fact she was trying to scrub blood out of something is mildly concerning, though. Safe. Safe is large and old-fashioned, made in the days when security was derived from heavy metal construction rather than secure locking mechanisms. It doesn't look like it would be too hard to break the combination if we only had a stethoscope. Okay. Shotgun shells, but we don't have a shotgun yet. Hint video game, could you give me the shotgun? What the hell? Oh! Mechanical devices secured to the floor. Long metal screws hold the dull metal dish firmly against the floor. A locking mechanism is fixed to the top of the dish, looking towards the ceiling. That's connected to the telescope puzzle upstairs. And that also, most likely, leads down into the necropolis. Considering its positioning. And there's the shotgun. Now, where is the stethoscope, is the better question. Just don't get me wrong, I'm very happy to have a shotgun. But it means nothing if we can't make forward progress. So I guess the stethoscope is elsewhere in the house. Now, the fact that it was specifically a ghost that looked similar to a nurse, but The thing is, I don't know if it was a nurse or meant to be a servant of the house. Because depending on the time period, both would look fairly similar, probably. Where on earth would a stethoscope be in a house like this? I'm gonna check back in here in case we were supposed to have spotted it when we came out of the other one. Because usually there's some kind of item laying around in here as a result of our changes. But it doesn't look like there's anything in here this time. And considering we're at 4.5 hours of this, and we still probably have a couple chapters to go, it is very much looking like we're not finishing this tonight. Which means I might just finish it tomorrow in spite of the intention being slower things. 'Cause this game's not that fast. And it would be wise to just top it off rather than putting it off. Where the hell would a stethoscope be? There's that dark room. We still haven't figured out a solution to that room yet. Ah, perhaps the circuit has been broken. We need to use the penny that... God damn it, I didn't even check to see if there was a fuse box down there, but that makes perfect sense. That's why we got the penny. We got the penny so that we could use it in the fuse box just like Peter did in his time. It's so stupid, yet it makes perfect sense. Now, more than likely, the lights will be on upstairs, and we can get in that room, and that's where the stethoscope is. What? I guess I needed to do something else down there after putting the fuse in? God damn it. Well, we're guaranteed to have a lot of magic for anything we might need it for. Doing a lot of running back and forth. I will say, at least she's got a lot of goddamn stamina compared to the other guys. Oh yeah, we literally just had to trip the damn breaker. It's a bathroom. Oh, that's not great. It's gonna try to spook me with the damn bathtub again, isn't it? The squeamish among us may want to look away when I go in that bathroom, just in case it does do that again. Page from Max's journal. Watch as the stethoscope's probably a fucking red herring. I sought to love all, yet now love causes me pain and suffering. I've learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I fear most. All that were loyal to me now number among my worst enemies. Okay, that's useless. Got it. So what the fuck was the point to lighting this room? Aha! An antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall, its wood stained from years of use and the ambient humidity of the room. Yeah, open the cabinet, why not? Okay, no stethoscope, but there's a chapter page. The Legacy of Darkness.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Xelatoth.
Okay, so he's actively sending assassins up out of the necropolis now.
Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align, and that is not too many years from now. Another Roivus has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful.
Mercy has no place in this world. It has only a place for me.
He will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
Pray to me that they don't.
Well, joke's on you. We're apparently a sucker who went in here anyway. Now the question is he sending that monster up after us? Or was that earlier, and that was sent after Max? Or is that how our grandfather died? There's a lot of options for how this transpired. Considering it's meant to be a death so gruesome nobody steps foot in here, I would assume that is why our grandfather's head and everything was missing. Looks like we're gonna get to be him for a bit. Or another ancestor.
My education in psychiatry did
Nope,
not
that's the right
prepare
voice.
me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chattur'gha. How Skinner would incorporate Xelotharth into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
Some secrets are best left as secrets. And that explains the servant trying to get the blood out of the floor. Oh great, he's got some liquid courage. That's gonna help so much. A small flask of the old sauce, liquid courage. A magical elixir to power one's spirit in the face of adversity. Bottoms up, using this will regain sanity. We have 7 charges of it.
You know who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
And we get another spell. Magic pool spell. Is that... That's the only one I didn't figure out, I think. But we can't figure that out right now because we don't have the Book of Eternal Darkness. Though I suspect we're about to. Why the fuck does the clock have no hands? What the hell happened to the clock's hands? I feel like we're getting close to the end, though. Considering we are now the last one to have died. Journal of Family Histories. That might point me towards what I need. There's the Minute Hand. Not how I expected that to guide me to what I need, but close enough. Of course there's a storm when we're doing this. A thick layer of grime on the window prevents Edward from looking out into the garden. Despite the efforts of the servants Edward hires, the mansion continues to sink into decay. I mean, it's a pretty fucking big mansion. I can't imagine it's easy to keep this thing clean. Yep, that clock is stuck at 3:33. The fact that we're getting ammunition means we are going to have to do some fighting. Or at the very least, the game's endeavoring to make me believe that we're going to have to fight something. Which is just as strong a problem, really. Get the saber. The ancients are still in alignment there. Heh. So where's the other hand? Some more revolver ammo. You would think I'd be able to ask these servants, hey, do you remember seeing anything weird like a clock hand or something laying around? Just enlist their help in finding the goddamn thing. They work for you. They don't fucking care what eccentric bullshit you're spewing as long as you pay them. You might just need to pay them better once you start spewing eccentric bullshit out. Ooh, hello. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet, itself a priceless antique. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside, but where did he leave the key? I spy an elephant gun. And most likely this other historic journal has the other key. Yep, the other hand of the clock. Now, I'm betting I can't get a hold of the key to the gun cabinet until after we trigger this whole thing to go off. But just in case, I'm going to poke around and see if we can find that key. Sounds of a fight in the room that doesn't exist. She informs Edward that she believes the weather will worsen, and she hasn't heard it being this bad for many a decade. Oh boy. They cooked up a storm just for me. Just for me to die. Hooray. Yay for me. Well, let's go fix the clock, I guess, because I didn't see anything along our way through. Which, considering we've only found the saber, we haven't even found the revolver, I'm assuming we're not meant to have the rest of the guns yet. Which makes sense. And this is most likely going to open that secret room that we've been spending so much time in the current present day. You just waited for me to open the door, huh? You couldn't have just walked through like a ghost should. You also couldn't have just opened the door for me. Yep, there's the Tome of Eternal Darkness, just chilling on the desk again.
Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste.
Now he said take them. I only see the book, but the revolver's hanging up over here, so maybe he means this. Which, there's a question. How did a nice, clean, relatively modern revolver get into a sealed room Edward didn't even know existed? Considering he also didn't know the Tome of Eternal Darkness was here. Ah, okay. Summon area, magic pool. So wait. We missed a spell. We might have actually just straight up missed a spell. Well, that's upsetting. So we don't get to know what spell 10 is unless we find it here. Or I fiddle around and figure it out. And I suspect I know what spell that is, and I'm very upset not to have it. Thing is, I thought I tried most combinations. But it may be a more complicated spell, too. Well, that was different. What the hell is that? Well, she's a zombie now. That's not great. Ah, it's the basement key again. Well, let's just not mess with Zombie Lady. Best to get the saber ready and shield up, though. 'Cause if we're dealing with invisible enemies, we don't know when we're gonna run into them. So best to have our barrier up in play. Are you okay? You evil? Just idle chit-chat. Well, if he's willing to make idle chit-chat, he's probably fine. So where did the monster run off to? Because we only got half the basement key, so it's not like it ran off to the basement. Oh. Upstairs. It didn't kill him. It just spooked him. Is it trying to bait me up here? That is a worrying concept, actually. So let's get our sword boosted before we go chasing after that thing. Best to go ready for war. Knock it off. Of course, I hit him too, but it'll be okay. We need see invisible. Just in case it decides to hide. Oh no, it ran off. Basement. You alright? Shaken by his brush with death, the servant gives his thanks. He warns that the creature might still be around, and extra firepower might be handy. Reminded of by his own words, he fishes the key from his pocket and gives it to Edward. The gun cabinet key. Good man. So why does a servant have the only key to my gun cabinet? I have concerns about this concept. You would think that would be something you would keep for yourself. So I guess maybe so they can arm themselves in the event of an emergency. But at the same time, I hope there's multiple copies then. One elephant gun. The fire selector on... Oh, probably between regular and double barrel. Yeah. Well, obviously we're gonna give them both barrels. Let's be real here. Okay, I thought he was coming at me, so I waited before trying to save. Oh. Joyous day. We can't save till that thing's dealt with, huh? Well, even if I wanted to stop now, I certainly can't till that thing's attended to, then. I guess let's head toward the basement since we saw it down there, even though we don't have the other half of the key? 'Cause it might pop out again? And I'm gonna keep the sword out for now since it's enchanted. Yeah, door is still just as locked as it was before. Ignoring the fact that we could probably use the elephant gun to just blast the damn door off its hinges. Zombie lady's still in there. That much hasn't changed. It's in here, I can hear it. Where'd it go, though? It went into a room. You in here, ugly? No, that servant's fine. Wait. He went to the gun cabinet room. God damn it. Oh, duh, I should have guessed. I heard stairs creaking before he opened the door. God damn it. He slipped in right after we did, pretty much. Get over here, you disgusting monster. Now it's gonna go back down there and feed again. You good? Some elephant gun ammo. That is useful, but not what I need. I'm gonna try putting on a high-powered reveal invisible and see if I can see it running around. Because if we can just spot it on the go, that would make our life a lot easier. But I'm assuming it's scripted so that it'll be able to sneak off every time I try to chase it. Zombie lady's still in here. Question becomes, where did the ugly bugger scamper off to this time? You seen anything weird? Good for you. There he is. He just left the room. Come here, you. Now that my sword's not enchanted anymore, enjoy this. In its desperation to escape from Edward, the vampire creature drops the top half of the key onto the floor. So now we can pursue it into its nest and destroy it. I should refresh my shield before I go in there, though. He did a number on it when I just stood there and went toe-to-toe with him. Actually, if I'm going to take the elephant gun to him, I may as well enchant the elephant gun, then. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, we need to repair the basement key, probably. Assemble the basement key, and then enchant the basement key. Come here, ugly. Oh, that's not great. I don't know why we didn't fall over the first time we fired this thing. I guess because a cutscene triggered. Now he has the advantage, so we're gonna fall back for a second. Yeah, now he's gonna feed, which is gonna give him back all his strength, too. So the elephant gun wasn't the right choice. Because the elephant gun's just too slow because we get knocked over every time we use it. So we're gonna go in there with fully charged shield, fully enchanted sword, and just tear him up like we did originally. Need be, we can hammer him with an elephant gun shot if we start getting concerned. We can also magic pool our magic so we can keep our magic going. I would assume if we wait too long, it's gonna come out of its hiding place. So I don't want to take too long. So we'll make do with just a 2-level enchanted sword this time. Come here, you fucker. So he's still draining even in here, with me here. A simple obelisk made from an alien stone sits atop the wall. A runic design is carved into one side, proclaiming its allegiance. Do we need to do something to that, then? Oh, of course he managed to get through my shield at that moment. Summon horror. Okay. Elephant gun ammunition. Double shotgun. And apparently a damage field doesn't stop him. Okay, that's inconvenient. Oh, come the fuck on now. Okay, he missed a swing. There we go, got the shield up in time. Now we can heal. Are you fucking kidding me? I am annoyed. I am very annoyed. Because we clearly need to do something about that stone. But I don't know what. And I'm not really sure if the summon horror spell it gave us is really going to be that helpful. But that is our missing spell. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to destroy the stone with a horror? Seems just dumb enough to work. more than likely summon creature. And then lots of power. Yeah, that's the summon horror spell. But more than likely the horror can't open doors, so we're gonna need to get down there with enough magic to make use of that. Don't mind me as I just spin to generate magic. Everything's fine. Ah! That's lovely to see. Give her a minute to be able to hear me. Thank you for the raid, Crimson. I hope you can hear me now. There she is. How was your stream? Thank you again. Hey, Becky. Welcome everyone to Eternal Darkness, specifically the latter sections of the game. We're currently trying to deal with a sanity vampire who is broken into the basement of our house. It's a bit of a thing. Should have charged enough power now that I can get away with doing this. I hope it works. We're gonna go fight monsters with monsters. Ah, understandable. I'm hanging in there. I'm getting a bit tired myself, so I probably won't go super long after this, but we are close enough to the end that I might see it through today. We'll see. Okay, the horror can open doors. It attacks enemies. Attacks can be targeted using the same buttons as everything else. Attack an enemy's head from far away to perform a shock attack. Okay. Yeah! That's what I was hoping for. Because up until now, that thing had kept draining that stone to regain its power. Well, he defeated my horror, but it did its job. Now it's my turn. As long as these red objects you see orbiting me still exist, it can't hurt me. That's the shield spell that I've placed on myself, which I'm going to refresh now, before he drains through the rest of it. Not enough power. Fuck. How much power do I have? Not enough. That's a bad sign. Well, when in doubt, shotgun. And that's the end of the energy vampire. But to quickly bring everybody that came in up to speed, all the events of this game have circled around this Tome of Eternal Darkness that we're holding. That is the source of all the magic the protagonists have available to them. They are trying to stop Pius Augustus from bringing the ancient he serves back into our world. As a consequence of that, we're kind of using the power of the ancients ourselves and driving, which has generally driven just about everybody doing it mad. We have already lost a lot of people over time to this situation, because this has been going on for centuries. We are one of the most recent unfortunate people to deal with it. Mostly, all of it is surrounding this necropolis down here. Maximilian had not lied. The city is miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. But the thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Xel'lotath, makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself? Xel'lotath being the ancient that Pius Augustus serves. You have a choice of 3 artifacts at the beginning of the game that determines what your primary antagonistic ancient is. I threw it to a pole, and that's how we have ended up facing off against Xel'lotath. As Maximilian had mentioned, the ruins of the ancient city of Enga were parasitized by the Guardians. They had slaughtered the original inhabitants and fed upon them, laying waste to their civilization. The ghosts of the glorious past lie forgotten, and the chittering of the parasites echo amongst the remnants of their legacy. Now, over time, we've been acquiring runes to gain new spells, and that's why we have the spells that we do. I'm gonna keep that shield up, because this game is really nasty, and if I don't have my shield active, we are going to just die again, like we've died so many other times before. Specifically, there's a couple of Xel'lotath horrors. Actually, no. There's a... Are they both Xel'lotath horrors? Yep, nope, they're both green, okay. The other one looked like it could have been an Ulyaoth fighting it. Ulyaoth being the blue one. Chattur'gha, which is red, is usually what I've been using, since it is the counteracting essence against Xel'lotath's power. Oh, our sanity is dropping, so our controls have been reversed. That's great. Just die, you big ugly bastard. Nope, he is not playing ball with that idea. We need to get away from him. As you'll notice, even with that large shield we had, they ripped right through it. Sanity first. Nope. They don't have enough time. We're fucked. I need to get out of here. We now have 0 sanity, and our controls are getting consistently fucked with now. We are probably going to die. Come on, just keep running. Get some distance. We can fix this. How much magic do I have? Not a ton. Hopefully I can get into good enough shape in one go, then. When your sanity gets below a certain point, certain effects will start happening. It can be benign things like making the screen bleed. It could be crazy things like making you think you deleted your save. That one was really interesting. It can also be full screen effects, like you go into a room and the room is just wrong in one way or another, such as we had a time where we walked into a room that was carpeted with ammunition, which you even can pick up, and then as soon as it warps you out, that ammo's gone, which is a little sad. But we are currently going to back up enough that I have some room to move, and then we're going to fix the damage and try again. You'll notice our boy Edward here does not have a lot of health. Every character we've been has had a differing amount of magic, sanity, and health. This one, unfortunately, does not have a whole lot of health. Got a good amount of magic, which is the only reason we're still alive. I'm probably going to want to enchant the double shotgun and use that, rather than trying to go in with the saber. I thought my shields were going to hold enough that I could get rid of him, but that was a bigger horror than I'm used to seeing, too, so I can only assume it's a stronger one. And we did miss the explanation of a couple runes along the way because I didn't go into the right rooms to get them. Is there were codexes for every rune in the game, and to this point, we're missing 2 of them. And considering the order we got things in, and the fact that I know for a fact I picked that one up and died with it, I know I missed, at minimum, that one. That one's a bit shaky, but I'm pretty sure I missed that one in the same place, since we got both those runes in the same area. gonna save a bit closer to our enemies. So if we do die, we get back there pretty quick. How much? I need to generate more magic. And there is, thankfully, a way I'm going to be able to keep my magic up a bit better. I just need to get just a bit more power first. And I would give you a shout-out, Crimson, but unfortunately I do not have shout-outs set up, and I keep forgetting to do any of that. This is a pretty lazy setup I've got here still. But I do highly recommend people check out Crimson. Though I'm pretty sure most of the people here already know that anyway. Now we've got a decent amount of power in us. We should be able to get our shield back to full. I know this is not the most interesting thing to watch, but it's necessary for us to survive this situation. Okay, this is probably as good as we're gonna get. Yep, they're still hanging out and they're still really mad. Yep, that's the results I was hoping for with an enchanted double shotgun. Eat it. Just remember, when magic fails you, use a shotgun. And when a shotgun fails you, use a magic shotgun. This is not going to be a fun room. And we're locked in this time. Okay, here we go. We've defeated one of these before. We're just going to have to do it again. I heard them call for Zealotas. I don't know if they called for a barrier. Okay. That's not the answer. I probably need to dispel their barrier first. You want to have a wizard's duel? I can do that. I need to upgrade my dispel magic first, though. Which needs Nethalike and Redgrimmar. Okay. Because you need to fully recast the spell each time you need to upgrade it. Redgrimmar. And we don't actually know Nethalike, which is the problem. But it's this one, I'm pretty sure. And then it's just Paragon, Paragon, Paragon. There we go. Max power dispel magic. No more barrier for you, monster. I heard Tiri summoning. Because they have to use the same runes I do, so I know what they're casting when I hear them casting a spell. Come back here, you coward. God damn it, I'm out of shells again. My spell's faster. It's the spell of shotgun. And if I finish off an enemy, I get some sanity back, which is why I bothered to take the time to fire a shell into that one. Yeah, you put a barrier over there, but that doesn't do you a whole lot of good if you're all the way over here, now does it? Get back here, coward. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Just attacked me rather than appearing. I guess because I got too close. No. Oh, that makes an awful noise when it dies. Yikes. Nope. All that matters is it's dead. Get the feeling that's not going to be the only one of those we find in here, though. Considering they referred to the Guardians. Pulsating field of energy emanates from the stone. Should Edward touch the field? Sure. Okay. This is presumably some kind of weird teleporter. That is what's known as a trapper. If I let it activate, it would have sent me to the trapper dimension, which I would have had to teleport back out of. Better just get rid of those immediately. Turga, Ulioth, Zelatoth. Turga? Okay, that's gonna send me to whatever area I guess is dedicated to Turga. I assume what we're actually intended to do probably would be to go through the one marked Zelatoth, since that's our enemy. But I figured maybe there was a logic to going to its enemy first. And it looks like we might have to go to all of them anyway, since there's a lever here. The fact we have to fight a Guardian in each one is going to be a problem, though. How many shotgun shells do I have left? Yeah, we got a decent amount of shells, actually. We're probably okay. Since as long as we pursue this thing reasonably quickly, it doesn't get to do much. Now's as good a time as any to cast some more of my own magic. Specifically, let's get the magic pool of sanity going, because that'll make my sanity regenerate. You die, huh? No. Quit casting that. Fine, if you want to just stand there and take shells, I'll just kill you. I don't care. Kill you and your friend. Unfortunately, it does take a shell whenever you finish off an enemy with a weapon that takes shells. Say your shotguns or bullets from pistols or rifles or such. So I realistically should have switched back to my saber to finish them off, but we have a lot of shells. It'll probably be fine. Worst case, I can start relying more on magic again. But since Zelatoth's main thing is damaging sanity, it makes sense for me to have a sanity barrier up, more or less. How is my other bars doing? Everything else is fine. Okay, very good. Let's take this moment to get a big boy enchantment on the shotgun again. I assume I need to dispel these barriers to get out of here. Nope, either that's the wrong answer, or that was just not impressed with my level of power. Or both. I guess I'm going this way, then. Oh yeah, this leads back to the room we were in, so yes, I have to go through each of those portals, probably. Okay, that's gonna be an experience in and of itself, that's for sure. Yeah, if people are familiar with things like Alone in the Dark and games like that, you'll get a decent idea of what you can expect out of this. It controls very similarly to the majority of those games, and it also kind of has similar themes as it goes so far. Okay, Chattur'gha Power. Interesting. So it's not going to be exactly what I thought. We're writing a spell with these pedestals, which is probably not going to work out in our favor. Pedestal there. Ah, okay, there's another switch. Yep. Drink some liquid courage to get your sanity back. So we got spooked by a worm and had to drink some alcohol. Now we go back in there and do it again. Another Rune of Targon. Okay. Now, a good trick for getting rid of these nasty little trappers is you can actually use your attack spell, as long as you're quick, and it'll seek and destroy for you. And that'll get rid of all the trappers in the room. So no need to worry about the trapper dimension. Now we just get out of here again. Except apparently there's not stairs on the other end of this pit, because fuck you, I guess. Sure, why not? Though I do want to put a warning out there for those who have not been here for the rest of this journey. There are some very disturbing images that will come up now and then. So if you are not prepared for that, you may want to look away. I will try my best to warn when I think something like that is going to come up, because I know it can be very bad for some people. But I cannot guarantee that because I have not played this game. At least not to this point. This is far beyond anything I've done with this game before. Looks like we're gonna have to do this one more time after this, and then this will be done. interesting how these rooms are just mostly empty. Aside from the lever we need to pull. I was about to say I have a sneaking suspicion I just jinxed myself. And there you have it, I most assuredly jinxed myself. Well, let's try a max power attack spell and see if it reaches. Yep, sure reached. And the reason I went for the attack spell immediately was to make sure that trapper didn't chase me down. And that right there is one problem with this game, by the way, is your finish off button is also your interact button. So a lot of the time you'll end up interacting with things trying to finish off an enemy. So be prepared for that to be a problem. And just as a fun thing I would like to remind people about, remember the fact that this is on the GameCube. Nintendo allowed this game to exist. The kid-friendly Nintendo allowed this game full of horrible abominations, people being eaten, and all kinds of other lovely things like that to be published. Just keep that in your brain on that one. Just enjoy that. Because this was a GameCube exclusive, to the best of my knowledge. I don't think I've ever seen it on anything else. So it's hard enough to find a copy of this in the wild, from what I've heard since then. We happened to get it when it was actually just normally a thing. That's how I knew about it. Okay, it looks like it's just a series of Pargon rooms, in addition to whatever ancient you wanted. Hopefully I'm not helping that ancient too much. Why am I hearing chanting? I'm assuming there's a guardian somewhere, considering my sanity took a dump because you exist. You've got a barrier, you fucker. Now let's sort that out first and foremost. Oh, I only had one shell loaded. No. Whatever spell that is, no. Oh, he was making a new barrier. All the better that I knocked you away from that. No. I forgot I switched to the double barrel mode. That's why I keep running out of shells immediately. But it's worth it. It's probably doing a ton of damage. Now, in addition to the three ancients, there is the corpse god Mantorok, which was bound by Pius Augustus at the behest of, in this case, Xel'lotath, because that's the one we chose to face. Which apparently Mantorok has been holding the ancients at bay this entire time. Which is why this was a problem to begin with. And it just got made our problem because we stumbled upon keys to this whole situation. Specifically, the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Now, having dealt with another Guardian, where the hell's the switch that is the whole reason I came in this room? assume on the other side of the room from me. Yep, there it is. Okay, so now that door we saw should be open, and we can go back out, and presumably something will be happening since we've activated all the things. Or this is going to lead to... Oh, it led back to this room. Okay. Wait. Am I lost? I might be slightly lost somehow. Because that's this room. I didn't realize these rooms were connected. Oh wait, we did see that those doors existed. We just couldn't go through them before. Right, right. Okay. I understand now. We still have a barrier in play. So, oh yeah, I guess we do have to do one more teleport, huh? Okay. Oh, do we have to... Oh my god. We have to do all of them? Might be a bit of an undertaking then. Oh boy. Oh, now we get to... Huh. I don't know if I'm supposed to know what I'm supposed to be doing here or not. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know. Considering we've got the options of Santak, Magamore, Redgrimor, and Antek, I think it was? 'Cause that's creature. We don't know that in-game because of the fact that I missed the codex for it, but we figured that out over time as we were fiddling around with various spells and such, that is what that means, because that's the one we use for Summon Trapper, Zombie, and Horror. So let's go ahead and put in item. Because what I'm going to key into this is we're going to key in the spell for enchant item and see what happens. So it's certainly possible that there is only one right answer to that. But considering it took us somewhere that actually was openable, I'm going to assume that that's at least not a wrong answer. And since we have very little left to gain, I'm just going to get the hell out of here rather than dealing with these guys. We pulled this level already, didn't we? No, we didn't. There's all kinds of bad magic noises happening around here. I don't like that. Oh, that turned barrier back on? I'll allow it. No, they're fighting over here. That explains all the magic noises I was hearing. Because, yeah, all the ancients are in contention against each other. They all want to get into our world, but only one of them can. And presumably. And they're waiting for the stars to align and everything for it to happen. The only one that has an avatar that we've encountered in this world is, of course, the green one, who's got Pius Augustus working for them. Oh, there's a trapper. I'm not going to get this cast off in time. Because I've noticed you can't hit them. Trying to hit them doesn't work. Oh, I got the cast off fast enough. Nice. Protect, project. We want project in order to make enchant item. I have no, like I said, I have no idea if this is gonna do something good or not. I'm just going with a known entity and crossing my fingers. Crap. I noticed that trapper too late. The good news is, the trapper dimension's not that bad. There's a pedestal for each of our meters in here if we needed to refill a particular meter badly, which we kind of could use some more sanity, so we could fill it up here. Sometimes the trapper dimension will have a lot of really nasty enemies in it, and sometimes it won't. We got very lucky this time. So I'm just gonna fill up my sanity and leave. While in the trapper dimension, you cannot use your magic. You've got no magic here. Nope, he didn't have anything. Okay. We saw that guy the last time we were in the trapper dimension because things have been slightly changing over time. There's a lot of trappers running around. I can hear them. Now you're technically supposed to sneak past the trappers because they can't see, they can only hear. But I tend to just stick to my usual method of dealing with problems of blast it. Send it straight to hell before it can send you to hell. Maybe just keep on summoning trappers here, which is upsetting. Now we blasted him, let's blast his little friends. No. I saw that protect rune. Yeah, you were making a barrier, you little bastard. I've read your book. I know your tricks. Of course, my gun's not enchanted anymore because that's on a timer. And I haven't taken the time to enchant it again. Get back here. Oh, he's hiding just enough inside his barrier. Gotcha. Get back here. Summoning something. This one's living an upsetting amount of time. Not the max power enchantment, but it's fine. It should be enough for him. Since he's got a friend, let's go ahead and hit them with some attack magic and clean both out in one go, potentially. Oh, he's got his own shield now. You shithead. I didn't know they could cast shield. I knew they could have barriers like that. I did not know they could just straight up have shields like I do, too. That is so annoying. Thankfully, that got rid of all of their fields on the screen. Not just the one we were fighting him next to. We are out of shotgun shells. I repeat, we are out of shotgun shells. There we go. Elephant gun got the job done. You'll notice the elephant gun is so powerful it fucking throws this skinny little guy onto his back. That's why we haven't been using it much. But it is a very good oh shit button. And our shotgun shells being empty is definitely an oh shit situation. I kinda was hoping to finish this chapter before I closed off for the day, but at the rate this chapter's going, I might run out of time before I get there. So we've got to do this at least one more time after this, judging from the array. I assume these last two are going to both be Paragons, because we've already inscribed the main spell. This is the room we were in before. This is where the two horrors were fighting. I think. Yeah, because that lever's already been pulled. Yeah, which leads back to this room. Now we've only got to set one more bit of the array, so maybe this won't be so bad after all, because I assume this is going to lead me back to another room I've already been in. And then this spell will finish being formed, and whatever that does will happen. Yep, one more Paragon room. Now the spell's complete. I have no idea what inscribing enchant item on a teleporter is going to do. But, well, come what may of that. Yep, we are trapped in here with a big horror and one of the spellcasters. And the spellcaster's not reachable, looks like. From here, anyway. Yep, Elephant Gun's definitely strong if it took a big guy like that's arm off in one go. Take the other arm off then, so he can't keep trying to slap me. Does mean he's gonna keep throwing lightning, which is arguably worse. But it'll do less health damage that way. Down you go. No? Still not done. Okay. Very good. see him flashing. Go, another big one down. I hear a ton of trappers scurrying around now, which is upsetting. 'Cause I think he's literally just been summoning them over there the whole time. Just clean that out. Which actually we should refresh our shield too. Because of note, you cannot move while casting a spell, otherwise you will disrupt the runes and ruin the spell. So, that's why you always see me standing still whenever I'm casting, because I have no choice. Otherwise I absolutely would be moving. I have no magic left, and he is in a barrier. Great. Great, I love it. I'm so pleased. Hopefully this will be enough. Yep, that was a match for his barrier. Very good. He did summon a fresh one immediately after, but that's fine. And his mummy friend can chase me all he wants. He's not gonna catch me. Even if he did, that's what my shields are for. Come on, you coward, land somewhere so I can kill you. Fine, if you're gonna keep running, I'm just gonna enchant this gun so it's gonna hurt more. Or I'm gonna enchant the wrong gun because I'm hurrying. Well, I'm going to threaten you with this empty gun. No, I didn't mean that so literally. Because it also swapped guns when it enchanted it. Now he's hiding behind a barrier because I fucked up. Great. Great, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you to have your barrier. Fuck your barrier. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Getting through this pretty well, all things considered. I think I selected the wrong spell. Yep, I did not need to heal health. Well, this is inconvenient. So how you holding up, Spanky? Yep, that's not getting through him at all. I gotta dispel that barrier. I have a shield, suck it. Yeah, it's not much better here. It's getting towards sunset and it's 90 degrees. He's Fahrenheit, so it's just no fun. No. This would actually be the first time I'm going to be beating this game. I'm already twice as far as I ever got when anybody I knew played this. So this is very interesting territory to be in, all things considered. We are out of elephant gun now, so that's great. The revolver kinda sucks, but it's probably better than getting close to half of these things at this point. But hopefully this chapter's almost over. I mean, I can't say anything against doing it. This hasn't been that bad a rump so far, but boy, they made some choices, I will say that. This game is very reliant on you having your shield spells and such up, otherwise you're just gonna have a bad time, it seems. And I did miss a couple codexes, so I had to hum a few bars and fake it for a couple spells. I mean, he knows where his elephant gun is, it's just empty. He needs to know where the ammo is. A huge stone block marked with bizarre etchings dominated the room. Is it art, a memorial, a tomb of the original inhabitants, or a bastardized interment of its loathsome conquerors? Yeah. That's the real darkness, is the fact that we're out of elephant gun. Oh, wait. Oh, right. We were trying to get back to this room the whole time, right. Some parts of this take so long to chew through that you forget what the original purpose to doing it was. Or did we go through this already? I'm confused now. We might be going in a circle. Yeah. I mean, it would be much more effective if it did. Okay. I guess maybe this is asking for a specific spell, and this has been a waste of my time the entire time. Let's go through the blue one now and see what happens. Puts us in the same place. Okay. Color me confused. For sake of brevity, I assume you wouldn't happen to remember what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with this Spanky? Because I do not want to be here all day. And in order to try to figure out what the hell this is expecting of me, we might be here all day. So this might be one of the rare instances where I pull up some information. I mean, that would certainly help, yeah. I don't think many things would handle mammoths being hurled at them at a rapid pace working out. Yeah, I figured, but it was worth a shot. Let me just go take a peek, then. You did miss a thing or two, it seems, but that's fine. So I had the right color inscribed originally. And I actually had almost everything correct. I need to change what the actual spell is. I need to switch this one back to Chattur'gha because I had the exact right logic. I needed the one that opposes what I'm fighting, which I'm fighting Xel'lotath, so I need Chattur'gha. But it needs to be Dispel Area, not Enchant Item. Yeah, instead of Eternal Darkness, you'd be looking at Eternal Grey, which would not be very much fun. Thankfully, since we've cleared everything out, we can just run back, flip the switches, and we'll be good. And in hindsight, the logic of it being Dispel Area makes perfect sense. But I was fucking around because, like, you know what? Maybe this will do, like, an empowered version of the spell. So I'll do Enchant Item for shits and giggles and see what happens. And my shits and giggles ended up in just shit. Nothing really happening. Okay, I need to find the one... Oh! Yeah, that should have been a hint as well, actually. The fact that these didn't light up. That should have been a clue. Oh, well. Because, of course, the Chattur'gha one lit up when I did it originally. So we need Redgamar. Yeah, it's prompting me that I fucked up. And now that I'm paying attention more, now I'm realizing that's what that means, is, hey, you fucked up. Oh yeah, I forgot, I didn't clear all of the guys out of this one. Oh, later fuckers, you can't catch me. I'm too fast. Even with my spindly psychiatrist legs, I am too fast for you. Goodbye. I forgot that was the only room out of these rooms that I didn't clear. Is like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out of here. I didn't have to fight him. I'm not gonna. Because that's the survival horror way, is run from your problems and you don't have problems. I really am worried that there's going to be a big fight at the end of this, and I'm not going to have the ammunition for it. So I frivolously spent my ammo clearing out enemies that were annoying me. That said, considering I have now verified that there are 2 more chapters after this, we are going to finish this tomorrow. Oh, absolutely, because I've been going for just about 6 hours now. Let me verify what Dispel Magic is. Oh, right, it's the one I don't know. It's Nethelek and Redgamar. Nethelek being this. Right? Yeah. Now, the more dangerous thing is, imagine trying to play this game not knowing how to read. Or choosing not to read. You'd get nowhere at all. You could randomly hit buttons for a long time and manage to get through a lot of this. But bits like these runes would become a nightmare. Aha! Come with me and we will escape from the city. Well, you know how to read, you just choose not to read. There's a difference. Besides, the fact that you choose not to read is what you have me for. I do all the reading. God damn it, that's where the switch was. I hope this place doesn't blow up with me in it. That'd be a bit of a problem. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, see previous uh-oh, because there'd be angry green things flying around. I mean, to be fair, it's not Relay, so... It's not like this place was incomprehensible, just weird. It also wasn't built by the Ancients, it was stolen by them from all we've seen running around in here. If we went to a place made by the Ancients, it'd probably be super weird. For all you know, they swirl both ways at the same time somehow. Wouldn't that be a weird thing to see? 48 years later. He's now an old man. A very familiar old man. Not paying any attention at all. And that's how we came to find him at the start of the game, in pieces.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, we wonder why not, since disaster has struck.
Yes. Your colony of Guardians in the ruins of Engar has been eradicated. A great magic wrought massive destruction there. Not a single Guardian escaped.
Your concern is touching, but out of place.
There are other Guardian colonies. The loss of one is meaningless.
That is the only disaster you report?
Yes, my magnificence. There are no others.
And what of your treachery to us?
Treachery?
All in good time. It matters not that you bear us ill will, Augustus. It will come to no end. You lack the power.
I mean, they were already a little twisted
Or
to begin
even
with.
elevate yourself to our level. The future has unfolded before me through a vision.
One of my many visions.
A vision of my conquering the absent horror. Ulyaoth, master of the plains. The magic of the plains is no match for the power of the mind. And thus, it will be destroyed.
Then the gates shall be opened, and you shall once again grace the earth with your presence.
You would think. You know, everything's fine if the horror's not there. Then you're just making up problems. We'll sort out this non-existent sanity meter after reading all of that. There we go. Just get that right back up out of the hole. Now let me take a quick peek to see what's going on. Ah, excellent. I actually have choices for a change. Well, sort of. I wish I knew just how long these chapters were actually going to be. Because if If I knew for sure that they were short, I'd go ahead and just finish it today. Yeah, that's where I'm at on this idea too. You know, Mantor Rock, the best transition. No, I think that will do it for today. 6 hours of this has kind of put my sanity in a bit of an interesting position. So I will find us a place to be, and we will go from there. Of course, the problem with being spoiled for choice is I now don't know where I want to go with this idea. I haven't rated that one in a while, but I don't have any interest in what they're doing. Go from one horror to another. That'd be a very different horror, though. I appreciate that. Could confuse everybody with that Metroid Prime speedrunner that we rated the other day. That'd be interesting. But I think we will go ahead and raid Non-Filtered since he's been a good friend of the channel. And Control is horror as well, mostly, so it stays on brand for what we did today. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Crimson, if you can still hear me, thank you again for that raid. Tomorrow we'll probably be finishing this. And if it ends up being short, I'll just transition over to what I originally planned to do. And then Monday, of course, back to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Tuesday, same thing. Alrighty, Spanky, I'll see you around. And yeah, with that, I think I'll just send y'all on your way. See what he's doing, and then how he's doing and all that. And it'll be the same time next time as well. Away. I hit all the wrong buttons because I'm bad at this.
Ma'am? After Formula I-9 was recited to